Showdown of division leaders. The Nationals off a series win in Atlanta, looking to pad their lead before the break. The Giants in a roll themselves, 4 shutouts last week. Jordan Zimmermann represents the National League East. 2-time Cy Young winner Tim Lincecum for the Giants out of the West. It's a battle of first-place teams as the boys come home to Nationals Park. Seems like we've been gone forever, but since then, Ian Desmond's an all-star. Steven Strasburg, Gio Gonzalez on the team, and the Nats may not be done yet. Giants a game and a half up on the Dodgers. The Nats 3.5 up on the Mets. Bob and FP, should be a great series. I had a guy from San Francisco today ask me, is this an LCS preview?
Well, maybe getting a little ahead of ourselves, but two first-place teams locking heads. The Giants 19-19 on the road. The Nats 20-14 at home. Two good staffs going at it. Should be fun.
All right, and if you love pitching, this is your series because it all gets underway tonight with Lincecum and Zimmermann. Bumgarner's been outstanding. Edwin Jackson, and then Matt Cain and Ross Detweiler Thursday. So really good matchups here.
Yeah, move ahead to tomorrow. We'll go over tonight in a minute, but with Bumgarner, he's coming off a one-hit complete game shutout against the Reds. And tomorrow, that game, 11 o'clock start, that's 8 o'clock for a West Coast team. So it'll be very interesting to see how the Giants react to tomorrow's start time.
And Lincecum's been pretty solid his last 2 times.
Yeah, he's made some mechanical adjustments. We'll go over those. He's getting to his release point more consistent. His secondary pitches have been good of late.
Speaking of adjustments, how about the Nats offense these days? When the Nats left town, Michael Morris and Ryan Zimmermann were struggling. Zimmermann goes 3 homers, 13 RBIs on the trip, 2 and 6 for Morse. The Big Bats are back in the middle of the Nats lineup. Baseball on Masson, brought to you by Jeep. Visit Jeep.com to learn more. By AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. And by the amazing Spider-Man, in theaters today. A lot of folks are still coming down Half Street. Ballpark looking pretty full. And it's going to be a great night for baseball. Ball could be flying, but you got to make contact first against these great pitching staffs. Visit Train.com, 94 degrees worth. For an independent Train Comfort Specialist dealer near you, it's hard to stop a Train. Game notes on this one. Plenty to talk about as Ian Desmond's 43 RBIs, and he grabbed a whole bunch of them on that road trip as well. The best among shortstops in the National League. Jordan Zimmermann has always been good against the West, a 70% winning percentage and a great ERA of under 2, and a couple of those against the Giants. Tim Lincecum, last season unbeatable on the road, this year very human, but he is coming off 2 solid outings, including his best one last time out. Melky Cabrera is all over the National League hitting charts. First in multi-hit games, 5th in total bases, 1st in hits, 4th in batting average, 8th in on-base percentage. You name it, he's done it. And this is a Giants lineup that doesn't have a whole lot of power. Only the Padres and the Dodgers trailed them in home runs. But they've got some legs, some contact guys, and they can run. So Jordan Zimmermann, this will not be an easy one for him tonight.
Yeah, last time out Wednesday at Denver, got the 11-5 win. Needed just 95 pitches to complete 7 innings. Gave up 1 run on 8 hits, struck out 1, walked 3. Of those 95 pitches, 61 were strikes. So fastball, slider, curveball change is what the Giants will see from Zimmermann tonight. Let's set the defense for the Nationals behind Zimmermann. Lombardozzi, Harper, Morse in the outfield. Desmond, Zimmermann on the left side. Espinoza, LaRoche on the right side. Jesus Flores doing the catching.
Well, interesting news today. Evidently, Chipper Jones has been named to the National League All-Star team to replace Matt Kemp. So what does that do to this voting now?
Well, Bryce Harper was in 3rd place, and now he moves up to 2nd place in the voting behind David Freese. So while you're watching the game tonight, get on your computer and vote for Bryce Harper.
Yeah, I thought Cardinal Nation might be heard from, and that'll be interesting. A World Series MVP and a 19-year-old rookie. But I really think Chipper deserved to be on that team without being subject to the vote. So sometimes these things have a way of working themselves out.
Yeah, stay tuned.
4-year veteran Scott Berry has the plate. Jerry Meals, 16 years at first. The crew chief, Gary Darling, 26 years at second base. 13-year veteran Paul Emmel has 3rd. The Nats last year, 4 out of 7 against the Giants. Gregor Blanco, a former Atlanta Brave, is their leadoff guy. He has stolen 14 bases. Jordan Zimmermann is ready. First pitch of the game, just missing inside, and we're underway at 6:37.
Yeah, Blanco having a nice season, but over his last 20 games, just 14 for 81, 173. Cooled off a little bit.
Including an 0 for 9 right now.
And he's dropped from 291 to the current average, 249.
Blanco has never faced Jordan Zimmermann. Slaps that one off to the left. 1 ball and 2 strikes. By the way, FP talked about the Nats defense. Numbers improving again. 3rd best in the league. Only Arizona and Cincinnati have made fewer errors. The Giants have the league's 2nd worst in terms of errors. And a ball slapped back out of play. It stays 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a good pitch right there from Jordan. 94 under the hands of Blanco. That's a good 2-strike pitch. 10 games over. Davey Johnson, 85 and 75. Blanco had to go get a new bat. And it looked like Jordan cut that fastball a little bit. He doesn't try to do that early in the game. Maybe yank a fastball across, get it out in front, overthrow it. It'll cut on its own, and that's what I think that ball did to Blanco.
That fastball up and away. Jordan's 65th career start, 5th against the Giants. Ryan Theriot, well-traveled infielder, the number 2 guy for the Giants. That ball is slapped for a base hit to the right side on an off-speed pitch. As mentioned, the Giants can run. 65 stolen bases in 85 attempts, 3rd best in the National League.
And now the fun starts for Jordan Zimmermann. Blanco on base. You see the curveball right there, 78 miles an hour. Probably wanted that a little bit lower, left it out over the plate. Nice piece of hitting by Blanco, and that's how this one starts. And if you watch the Nationals on a regular basis, you realize, I don't know if they've pitched out once this year, and they very rarely throw over. But with the speed of Blanco and the success stealing bases, you got to keep them close.
Blanco 14 for 17. Ryan Theriot, number 2 hitter. He's a strict contact guy. No homers, 16 RBIs, and Zimmerman gets a strike on the inside corner. Theriot played for St. Louis last year, 132 games. He drove in 47 runs with 1 homer. He had 8 postseason hits for them. And the Giants signed him to a minor league contract in February. Runner goes, good jump. Flores right on target, a little bit late. Jesus did everything he could. Gregor Blanco got a great jump on Jordan Zimmerman.
And I think that's going to be the story of this series. Can the Nationals hold the Giants from stealing bases at will? Good jump by Blanco right there. Good throw by Flores. But that base was stolen by the jump. And this is a team that's very aggressive. They're trying to create runs on the bases this year by being so aggressive. And you see right here in the first, runner on second, nobody out.
Ryan Theriot swings around a breaking ball, and Zimmerman gets him. So Theriot now 1 for 8 career against the right-hander, and a very important first out without that runner advancing to third.
Pretty good pitch right here. Slider down in the zone. That's the good one. Tough to see the rotation on the Jordan Zimmerman slider. Looks like a fastball.
And now the other matchup of the series that everybody will be watching is the Washington pitching staff against one of the top 2 or 3 hitters in the National League this year. Melky Cabrera has been simply sensational. Had a real comeback year for the Royals last year. He hit .305 in Kansas City with 87 RBIs, and that was after a .255 2010 in Atlanta. So the Braves let him go. Kansas City signed him as a minor league free agent. And then the Giants traded for him with Jonathan Sanchez and Ryan Verdugo, a couple of left-handed pitchers. And boy, did they cash in on this one. Adam LaRoche takes care of that. 2 outs. It'll be up to Buster Posey with 2 down. Posey playing first base.
Buster Posey, the starting all-star catcher for the National League with over 17 million votes, is playing first base tonight for the Giants. And they do that from time to time to try to spell him with that horrific injury he suffered last year. Worked real hard to get back, and now he's playing first base.
And he's going to be out at first base. Good bounce back, and a very quick bounce back by Jordan Zimmerman. Top of the first, Nats are hitting .248. They're up to 10th in the league in that, and 11th in runs, 6th in homers. See your authorized Dodge dealer. Experience a world of performance, design, and fuel efficiency. Schedule a test drive or log on to Dodge.com and check out the powerful lineup that includes Ian Desmond. Crazy numbers against Tim Lincecum. 3 RBIs on 7 of 9 hitting. And now Ian is second in the league in extra base hits and third in doubles. So it is a resurgent Nationals lineup that Lincecum, 1-2 career against the Nats in 6 starts, will face tonight.
Last time out, he beat the Dodgers 3-0, tossed 7 scoreless innings, allowed just 4 hits, struck out 8, walked 2 through 115 pitches. And that broke up a personal 6-game losing streak for the 2-time Cy Young Award winner. Fastball, slider, curveball change. Fastball's been in the upper 80s to low 90s for Lincecum this year.
How hard was he throwing when he won those Cy Youngs?
Between 94, 97, occasional 98. Velocity's down. And they said the last couple of starts, the command has been back. But when you talk to Giants people, if you're going to get Lincecum, you got to get him early.
Lombardozzi has never faced him. Hitting 257 to start the game, and he'll take a strike, 2-1. By the way, the Giants, 3.37 ERA, third in the league. Dodgers at 3.32, and we know who's number 1. The Nats start the night 3.19 as a staff. So timely hitting and able to string a couple of hits together in a few innings here and there will decide who wins this 3-game series. This almost has the feel of a post-game series, FP, because of that, the great pitching.
Yeah, whenever you get pitching like this matched up, it's just...
Lombardozzi hits it hard, and it's off the glove of Brandon Crawford.
You get into a 3-1 count if you're Lombardozzi, you know a fastball is coming. A lot of leadoff hitters will take that 3-1 pitch, try to fill up the count, not Lombardozzi. He gets a fastball right down the middle and hits it up the middle, and I am waiting for the official scoring.
Well, the scoreboard crew thinks it's a hit. They just flashed a sign up here that said great hit.
Well, they haven't put it up yet.
The official score does not work in the control room.
I think it's a hit. We'll see.
Yeah, you would think at home that ball's sharply hit.
Vote for Bryce. He's huge.
Oh, boy. They've given Brandon Crawford an error, his 13th of the year, and that one might be changed.
Well, you watch it in Exmo, you watch it 14 times. It looks very easy. That ball was hit hard. Bryce is huge. Vote for him again.
Wow. I've never seen so much eye black for a night game. And I've said this before. I think official scores should look at replays in real speed, not Exmo.
Or have had to play one baseball game their whole life.
Harper hitting at 274 with 22 RBIs. Target outside corner. That's a breaking ball that drops in. Not really where Hector Sanchez wanted it. And Bryce Harper continues to see a lot of off-speed stuff.
And look where the target is away. He thought it was up. And I'm sure if you asked Tim Lincecum, he didn't want that pitch there. But he got the call.
0-2 now. They want this one way up. That's where Sanchez got it from Lincecum.
And Davey Johnson talking about how Bryce Harper's played every single game since he's been called up. You remember the one day off he had in Boston. He wasn't happy about it. He ended up getting into that game as a pinch hitter, walked and scored the go-ahead run.
Runner goes. Pitch low and away. Stolen base, Lombardozzi. He now has a 2-game stolen base streak going. His first 2 as a big leaguer. Anticipating an off-speed pitch. Nice call from the Nats dugout.
And Tim Lincecum will get into such a rhythm out there out of the stretch that he will often forget about runners. Done a better job recently of paying attention. But right there, Lombardozzi got a huge jump.
2-2. Harper, left center. Ball falling, and there to get it, Melky Cabrera. He got a good jump on that one. Not an easy thing to do when a power hitter takes a big swing.
Set the defense for the Giants behind Tim Lincecum. Cabrera, Pagan, Blanco in the outfield. Crawford, Sandoval on the left side. Terrio Posey on the right side. And Hector Sanchez doing the catching. And talking to Giants people, Hector Sanchez has caught most of the games this year for Tim Lincecum.
Ryan Zimmerman has 13 RBIs in his last 8 games. Went on an absolute tear on the road trip. During the last 8 games, he's at 378. And that, of course, started with Game 3 a week ago Sunday in Baltimore. Inside. So as Zimmerman goes, so goes the middle of the Nats order. And as soon as he got hot, so did Michael Morse.
They talked to Giants people. Lincecum's command out of the stretch has been an issue. Look where Sanchez started, and look where that pitch landed. It's supposed to be off the plate away. We've seen a lot of teams pitch Ryan Zimmerman out there. That one actually ran back off the plate in for a ball.
Good breaking ball there. By the way, the Marlins had an early start today. They're in the 7th inning at Milwaukee, trailing 6-5. Mets 3.5 back, Braves 5, Marlins 8, Phillies 11 behind the first place Nationals. Philly and the Mets getting together in a little while. 92, probably the hardest pitch he's thrown so far.
A couple 93s, but that 92 had tons of movement. Good two-seam fastball. You see with runners on, the problem for Lincecum has been out of the stretch this year. 274 average. He's been making an adjustment to where he comes set with the ball in his glove right there. And he used to let it hang behind him.
Pretty good rip by Zimmerman on 93 upstairs. Well, it's great to see him swinging the bat so well. This was a hanger, and he banged it in Atlanta.
Yeah, when he's going good, you throw him away, he hits it away. You throw him down the middle, he hits it right back up the middle. And if you hang something, he'll pull it out of the yard, and that's where the big boys go in Atlanta. Big-time jack for Ryan Zimmerman.
In the dirt, blocked by Sanchez. Another big right-handed hitter on deck. You would think that against the right-hander, maybe Davey would have put LaRoche in the 4th spot. But he likes the way Michael Morse is hitting behind Ryan Zimmerman, and with the RBI man, LaRoche behind him. 2-2 now. Why Ryan is just seeing the ball well. Didn't even think about biting. And now it's 3-2 with 1 out. The Nationals played their first game at Colorado. Their team batting average was .238. They start this night at .248. Hard to do that at this stage of the season. Zimmerman on a pitch outer half, not able to get to it. 2 down. Good sign for Nats fans. Even though he didn't make this play. I'll disclaim that to begin with. But look at the extension Jason Worth gets with the left arm, the left wrist with the glove on. And I'm sure he'll be in the gap grabbing those in the next 5 weeks or so.
Well, it's just nice to see him out there running around. It's nice to see Dr. Porter checking on his wrist right there. Seeing how everything's looking, swelling going down. He's feeling good.
I remember Mike Rizzo telling us a couple of months ago that it was a straight fracture in that wrist. It wasn't jagged and all that, and the bone would fuse back together in a timely manner, and that was a big relief for the Nats, because had it not been like that, Worth could have been lost for the season.
And thank goodness he's on the bench right now, because if he was back in the clubhouse and we showed him missing a ball in BP, we would never hear the end of it.
So all you clubhouse guys down there, don't tell him. We owe you guys. 0-1 to Michael Morse. Up and away, or up and in rather. Michael, last 6 games, 14 for 27 with 2 of his 3 homers and 6 of his 13 RBIs. In his career, 2 for 3 against Lincecum with a homer and 3 batted in. Lincecum has that big breaking ball going to the right-handers at the moment, not afraid to throw it in any count.
A pretty good pitch right here from Lincecum. That's a slider. See the rotation down and away hard. And maybe Michael Morse is hitting so much better lately, because I went to Arlington National Cemetery yesterday. Went to the Abner Doubleday tombstone.
That's a swing and a miss.
And we will continue that story the next time Michael Morse comes up.
History and baseball starring FP in a couple of innings. No score. Each team's had a base runner. Top of the second coming up. And this inning presented by Luna. Call today for the Luna Double. Get your second room of flooring free at 877-241-LUNA. Big crowd tonight. Some still coming in. Ballpark will be pretty full. Somewhere around, I don't know, 35 to 38,000. We'll see. Here's Pablo Sandoval, who's heading for the All-Star game. And I talked to some of the Giants broadcasters today, and they said the reason Sandoval passed David Wright in the voting is because so many Giants fans wanted Melky Cabrera and Buster Posey on the team. They hit that little link where you click it and it automatically votes for all the guys on the Giants. Any team's fans can do that. You can make one click and every vote goes for your guys. Now there's a debate on whether that should be allowed or not, but for now it is.
Well, the city of 8 million got outvoted by a city of 800,000. Talking about New York versus San Francisco. And when you talk about San Francisco and the Silicon Valley and all the computer savvy people there, it is no surprise to me that Pablo Sandoval shot past David Wright at the last second.
You think there's a Silicon Valley genius who voted like 250,000 times himself?
Yeah, you got Twitter and Facebook and Google and all that stuff down there. I'm sure there's some computer program that's like a hamster wheel for votes for the Giants because, I mean, Pablo Sandoval is good for baseball, but David Wright's one of the best players in the league right now, and he deserves to be the starting third baseman.
Sandoval hitting 300. And last year he hit 315 when he got his hamate bone broken. April 29th, right in this ballpark. Had surgery a couple of days later. Came back in 117 games to hit 315. When he's healthy, he's dangerous. Up the middle, Danny Espinosa. Couldn't quite get there. Sandoval going for two, and he's going to make it. Placed that ball in between the outfielders.
Yeah, Moore shifted all the way around to the pull side. Espinosa the same. Pretty hard hit ground ball up the middle turns into a double for Sandoval. On his front foot, out front, keep the hands back. A great bad ball hitter, as you see right there. And once that gets by Espinosa, Bryce Harper playing in left center. Michael Morse playing a pull. And you could see that was developing as a double right away. Good hustle double from Pablo Sandoval.
Next up is Angel Pagan, who really impressed us over the last couple of years with the Mets. Playing center field with all the injuries Carlos Beltran had. He'll roll it to Adam LaRoche, but that hit him on the way, and he goes dancing away with a hot foot.
Now, first inning, both teams had runner on second, nobody out. Bryce Harper in a 2-strike count, couldn't move Lombardozzi. Brian Terrio, same thing. Blanco stole second base, was in scoring position, 2-strike count, couldn't move him. That's hard for a hitter, but right now, same thing here in the second. Leadoff double for Sandoval. Pagan trying to move him.
That's perfect on the outside corner. Pagan involved in that deal with Andres Torres, right-hander Ramon Martinez with the Mets back on December 7th. And the 0-2 popped up left side. Looks like the second consecutive inning. The Giants with a runner at second, nobody out, will fail to advance that runner with the next batter. So Zimmerman takes it. Well, we are already one out into the top of the second, in case you tuned in, looking for a 7 o'clock on camera and a 7:05 first pitch. We're a half hour ahead of you. A little earlier start this evening because of the 11 o'clock brunch with the Nats game tomorrow morning.
And you totally lucked out because Bob and I are not on camera.
We'll be on to torture you a little later. Here's Hector Sanchez. Zimmerman paints the outside corner. That's a really good sign that the home plate umpire, Scott Berry, is giving him that side of the plate. Sanchez, only 22, from Venezuela, signed with the Giants at the age of 16 back in 06. 31 at bats for the Giants last year, 8 hits in 13 games in September.
Yeah, talking about Scott Berry, He has a 2.35 strikeout to walk ratio, which means almost 2.5 strikeouts for every walk. That tells me he's a strike hunter.
On a pitch up and in. Sanchez very early for it. Actually, Sanchez was called up 3 different times last year. First time in July when Pat Burrell went on the DL. Twice more. Now he's handling a lot of the catching duties with Buster Posey, getting a breather here and there. 0 for his last 7, hitting .264. Nice 0-2 pitch. Any thoughts of leaning out over the dish? Quelled by that one. Sandoval doubled to lead off the inning. Jammage right there, and now we have another Giant fouling a ball off his lower leg.
Now the fastball command from Jordan so far in this game has been exceptional. Moving the fastball in, moving it out. Right when Sanchez thought he might go outside with that fastball again, he fouled that off his back knee. That is hard to do, folks. Usually you foul the ball off your front ankle, your front knee, your front shin, your foot. Very rarely do you see a foul ball off the back leg, which you saw right there. And Sanchez is a catcher. He's thinking, hey, if he threw that fastball in, that's to keep me from diving for this fastball away. He dove out there, got another fastball in.
Giants have 2 hits. The Nats none yet. Down to the number 8 spot. Crawford, Brandon Crawford, the shortstop. Trying to frame it, Jesus Flores didn't get the call.
Now check it out on pitch track. Fastball, everything in the at-bat, especially late. Zimmerman tries away again, doesn't get the call.
Two, hitter in a deep crouch from the left side there. Swing and a miss on a hard breaking ball, boring down and in on the left-handed hitter. And Jordan Zimmerman getting his 2nd strikeout.
Very early in the game, the Giants with 2 hits already. But when you look at the control of the fastball from Jordan Zimmerman early and the slider and how it's disappearing late, you see the rotation, release point, tough to pick up for a hitter. Right about there is when you realize it's a slider. You've already started your swing. It's too late. Good pitch.
Former UCLA Bruin Brandon Crawford, 25-year-old infielder. Giants 4th rounder 4 years ago, hitting .232 with the pitcher next. And a little pop-up. Left side, Zimmerman flying toward the ball. So's Flores. Neither can get there. And what a great jump out of the batter's box and sprint to the top step of the dugout by Jesus Flores. Showing some quicks there. So was Zimmerman.
Severe jammage right there. That ball didn't even get to the dugout. It was such a good pitch in that it wasn't high enough to allow either one of these guys to get there. Good hustle by Flores. And it's a good thing that Ryan Zimmerman got out of the way because Flores had the momentum and he's got all the gear on. Be careful right here with the pitcher on deck.
Yeah. Taking on a guy, as you say, who's paid to hit. The next guy isn't.
Now Litzcomb will give you a good at-bat. He's not afraid to stick his nose in there. But first base open, 2 outs. You figure this whole series is going to be a low-scoring affair with the pitching matchups.
One ball, one strike.
A lot of fastballs early from Jordan. Check it out, 62%. If you remember 2 or 3 starts ago, he was throwing more off-speed than fastballs. Fastball's been good velocity-wise and command-wise so far in this ballgame.
Runner at second, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And he's got that low inside stuff to the lefties working right now.
That's a disappearing slider. When he's got that going down and into lefties, hard to recognize. Late break. And in the high 80s, even the broadcasters might think that's a fastball halfway.
1-2. That's a fastball all the way, and it's up and away. 2-2. Brewers now pounding the Marlins 11-5. Ryan Braun has homered in that game. Phillies and the Mets at 7-10. It's raining in Atlanta, where the Cubs and the Braves are trying to get something going. Out to right center, Michael Morse cruising to the ball, and Jordan Zimmerman puts another 0 on the board despite another leadoff hit. Center, Harper! Look at that grab! That ball is hit hard. That's a game winner. Send Bryce Harper to the All-Star game. Vote for him on your mobile device. From your mobile device, text N3 to 89269. Cast your vote for Bryce Harper, N3 to 89269. Message and data rates may apply. And the voting ends at 4 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. Getting after it right there. Adam LaRoche, Ian Desmond, and Danny Espinosa. And by the way, during the break, the Nationals got into the H column. They changed that call on Lombardozzi's hit from E6 to a single.
Let's check it out one more time. Lombardozzi up the middle. A little hair on this ball. I thought that was a tough play.
And
there goes a no-hitter.
Thank you. I feel better.
A little delayed action tonight.
Better late than never. Here's LaRoche.
Official score is killing me.
Adams 7th in the league, 15 homers. 9th in the league, 50 RBIs. 3 career hits against Lincecum, 2 of them home runs.
Is there a place where I can go vote for him for the All-Stars? Because he should be on the team.
Well, we don't want to see Joey Votto, go to the All-Star game unless he's fit to go. And if Votto doesn't go, a lot of people are on the LaRoche bandwagon. That ball will be out of play over on the right side. I mean, you can't ignore a man who has 50 RBIs a week before the break.
He's first in a lot of categories for first baseman. I just thought it was strange that the Cubs, with their record, had 2 All-Stars, and Adam LaRoche is not on the team.
Two balls and 1 strike. Shift is on. Ryan Terrio's in right field. LaRoche will take a high strike. And the count's even 2-2. Target's in now. And Adam will fight it off and hit it out to short right center. Angel Pagan for the first out. Here comes an all-star. First home appearance. Well deserved. So at the age of 26, Ian Desmond makes the all-star team for the first time.
You see his numbers against Lincecum career?
7 out of 9, yeah.
Yeah, that's a little ownage. 7 for 9 career off Tim Lincecum.
He saw the fastball up and he was pumping. Ian's already set a career high with 13 homers. His previous RBI high 2 years ago when he drove in 65. 49 last year. Always hits well against the West, and the West is known for great pitching. Dodgers, Padres, Giants, D-backs, and Rockies at times. And another base hit for Ian Desmond. We think that's got to be a hit. And the Nats have a runner with 1 out here in the second inning.
8 for 10 career off Tim Lincecum.
That is unreal against a pitcher like that.
My University of Miami math tells me that's an 800 average, Carp. It's just staying out of that off-speed pitch, staying through the ball, a little bit out in front, but barreling up another baseball. Shocker. Ian Desmond, stay hot.
So the Nats 2 singles, and here's Danny Espinosa. He's going to have to find a way from the left side of the plate to make contact against a guy with nasty stuff. He's 0 for 5 career against Lincecum, batting 190 from this side of the plate. Desmond back in standing up. Ian 8 for 11 stealing bases this year. Target is outer edge. And Desmond had a couple of steps momentum towards second when Lincecum turned and fired.
And it's been all about the release point for Lincecum out of the stretch. And the funny thing about his struggles out of the stretch this year, if you remember a few years back when he was scuffling out of the windup, he would go to the stretch in the middle of a game with nobody on. That was his safety net when his mechanics were not right out of the windup. This year it's been the opposite.
First guy ever to win Cy Youngs, his first and second full years in the league. He had made 24 starts in 07, then 33 in 08, 32 in 09, won the Cy Young both times. He's pitched well over 200 innings 4 consecutive years. Long pause and a step off. Off speed, and Danny Espinosa takes it in the dirt, counts even.
The last couple of starts have been good for Lincecum. He was at Oakland on the 22nd, gave up 3 runs in the first inning. It looked like just another tough start for Lincecum this year. And his pitching coach, Jay Vergetti, said, hey, if you're going to get mad, why don't you get mad at the other team? He was coming in the bench frustrated. He went out there after that, threw 5 scoreless innings. Absolutely locked it in, didn't give up a hit the rest of the way.
It was interesting that up until 3 starts ago, the Giants had lost 9 straight games in which he had started. And going back to last year, a span of 20 starts, this is unbelievable. They were 3-17 in those starts going back to last September. That is the total opposite of what's supposed to happen when this man pitches. Desmond moving. Espinosa hits this one out to center. Going back, Pagan. It is off the top of the wall. Desmond around third. Bo Porter's going to send him. Here he comes. The Nats take the lead. Just a foot or less from a home run, but Washington gets on the board.
I think Danny Espinosa on second base right now, wondering how the heck that ball didn't get out of here. 19th double of the season for Espinosa. A rocket to center field. Pretty good read by Ian Desmond. He had to stop at second base to make sure this ball wasn't caught. Looks like a changeup away. Off the very top of the fence. And I think Pagan double clutching right there. That's what allowed Ian Desmond to score. You never pick up a ball with your glove. If you drop a baseball, pick it up with your bare hand. You try to glove it, that's what happens. And you see how close this is at the plate? That was the difference.
Yep. Runner at second base, one out. Jesus Flores, the hitter. That ball right at the top of the padding there in center field. Flores 1 for 3 career against Lincecum. Looks it all the way in, ball one.
Let's go back to the Pagan play in center field. Watch the ball hit the top of the fence. It caroms off. And right there he misses it, and then he reaches for it with his glove. Hey, kids at home, whether you're infielder or outfielder, it's called booting a bare hand. If you drop the baseball, always pick it up with your bare hand because you won't miss. You go with your glove. Sometimes you can't get it. That was the difference in a run early in this game.
1-1 to Jesus Flores. Well, the Giants are not a great defensive team. They've made 62 errors this year. Only the Mets with 63 have made more in the National League. That's why some folks are skeptical about New York, because the Mets haven't caught the ball very well. And that'll hurt you over the long haul. Up and away, 2-1, easy take for Flores. And by the way, Lincecum threw 21 pitches in the first inning. And now he's at 36 with one out in the bottom of the second.
You know, a lot was made
37 now.
Early in Lincecum's career, Carp, about pitching in the heat. A guy that grew up in Seattle in the Northwest, pitched in cool conditions, loved to pitch at home at AT&T Park. But when he got on the road in warm conditions, he struggled.
Another step off.
And there was a record a couple of years ago, Lincecum, when the heat was over 75 degrees. It was not good. And today I'd say just a hair over 75. Just a little bit.
Yeah. On a take, breaking ball in the dirt gets away. Espinosa stays. But it's ball 3. And there's a good hitting, good bunting pitcher on deck.
Danny Espinosa, very aggressive base runner. Usually on balls like that, he's standing on third. Probably had a tough angle through the pitcher. Sometimes when the ball hits the catcher's chest and kicks to the right, you have to look diagonally through the pitcher. Maybe lost sight of it.
3-1 here. And Flores was pumping on a pitch up. Lincecum, a lot of his fastballs have been upstairs, and that's part of his problem. Mike Krukow told us a couple of hours ago, his shoulder position is crucial. Unable to get over the top of the ball. If that happens, he's in trouble.
It's all about the release point. When he goes so far down with the baseball after he breaks his hands, getting it back up quick enough to get it out in front.
Flores gets a piece of it. And the Nationals waging some good battles here toward the bottom of the lineup. Davey Johnson's ball club, 13 games over 500. 6 over at home. And by the way, the Nats have played 43 games on the road and only 34 at home. That'll take care of itself over the next couple of weeks. 6 here, then the break. And after 4 at Miami, right back home for another week. Flores high in the air, short right center. Blanco and Pagan there. And Gregor Blanco will make the call for the second out. That'll bring in Jordan Zimmerman, who's no pushover in a 2-out RBI situation.
Let's check out the delivery from Lincecum. Watch how far back behind his back he goes with the baseball. And then it's all about getting it back up in a hurry. When that foot comes down right there, he's got to be right there. And I think that's the mechanical issue for Lincecum. When that left foot comes down, that ball has to be almost to release point or close to it. If it's trailing, if it's still back behind him, that's when he loses fastball command, and you see it up in the zone.
Zimmerman, base hit, right field. Espinosa will score. Jordan Zimmerman into second base with his third RBI of the year. And he ties Steven Strasburg for the staff lead in that department. 2-0 Washington.
And that's not a small thing whenever you're tying Strasburg for anything from the offensive side. Strasburg, a .375 hitter, and Jordan Zimmerman says, hey, don't leave me out of that conversation. I can rake. And he gets a hanging slider up in the zone. Knows what to do with it. So 280 before that at-bat, helping himself out once again with a big knock.
Second double of the year. That is so big. Top of the order now, Steve Lombardozzi. He singled first time up, and this ball's out of play. So the Nats have out-hit the Giants 4-2, and 3 of those hits in this inning. 2 of them doubles by the number 7 and number 9 hitters.
And not a mistake that those guys can hit. They were out there at .330 today in this heat. Not Zimmerman, but the other 4 starters working on their ABs. Taking lots of hacks in the cage. Gio Gonzalez, Steven Strasburg, Edwin Jackson, Ross Detweiler, all out here hacking in the heat early today. That's why these guys hit so well. They work on it.
There's a thing of beauty when the pitching staff can help itself like that. Get a little friendly competition going.
I mean, you could make the argument that these guys play with 9 hitters every day. There's not a weak link on that staff offensively. Even Ross Detweiler got in the mix last time out. Big knock for him.
In case you missed it, the Nats DL'd Chin-Ming Wong today with a right hip strain. Reinstated Henry Rodriguez. 2-1 pitch, broken bat, it sounded like. Lombardozzi to Ryan Theriot, but a big inning for the Nats with a crooked number. They've got Lincecum in the mid-40s on his pitch count as well.
Inning in the Nationals lead the Giants 2-0, and so much was made but the lack of run support for Jordan Zimmerman until that last outing in Denver, that 11-5 win when the offense broke out. I asked Jordan what he's made of it. He said, you know what, I try not to look too much into it, and I try to only control what I can control. But when there is an early lead and some runs on the board, he says it definitely allows me to take a deep breath and relax a little bit. I don't have to make such perfect pitches. I can attack the hitters, throw a lot more fastballs, and if they give up a few hits, I don't worry about it.
Thank you, Christina. With our sideline report, visit AFCEA.org, the association for IT pros. So, through 2, Zimmerman, an RBI single, 33 RBI double, by the way, 33 pitches, 26 strikes. He'll face Tim Lincecum, Gregor Blanco, and Ryan Theriot.
There's a lot to be said with what Christina just reported. Jordan Zimmerman, a guy that hasn't had a whole lot of run support throughout his career. Last time out got tons of it. And today gets a 2-run lead. Now you just don't feel like I have to be perfect. I have to be perfect. If I make one mistake, we lose. Now you just pound the strike zone free and easy. And I know it's only the 3rd inning in this game, but this is the best stuff I've seen from Jordan this season.
Lincecum 3 for 21 with a couple of RBIs. He's a 122 career hitter. Took a big swing, was really tardy for that 94, and the count's 1-2. Well, the Marlins aren't getting pounded anymore. They've done some pounding. It's now 11-10 in the 8th inning. Brewers still on top in Milwaukee. That's right down the middle, and Jordan Zimmerman gets his 3rd strikeout. So the first time around the order, a single and a double, and he's thrown first pitch strikes to the first 8 of 9. Discover Kia's full lineup of high quality, stylish, and dependable vehicles. To learn more, visit kia.com. Strike percentage in the National League. A couple of guys from this series on display. Bumgarner pitches tomorrow morning.
Yeah, Bumgarner, a ground ball up the middle away from a no-hitter last time out. How about R.A. Dickey leading the charge with a knuckleball? Are you kidding me?
I mean, knuckle under.
Go out in your backyard, grab a wiffle ball, put your knuckles on it and throw it, and try to throw it for a strike. Imagine doing it with a real baseball against the best hitters in the world and leading all of baseball in strike percentage. Unreal.
Yeah. I think if they go Strasburg, Dickey, and then another hard throw in the All-Star game, the American League hitters will be messed up for a month.
Yeah, go Strasburg. I mean, go Dickey Strasburg.
Either way, yeah.
You could make the argument that he's the first half Cy Young Award winner and flip a coin between his manager and Davey Johnson for first half manager of the year.
No balls and 2 strikes. And I'm sure Clint Hurdle is in on that conversation, the way the Pirates are playing.
Absolutely.
1 game behind Cincinnati as the evening commences.
Davey's done a great job. Terry Collins has done a great job. Clint Hurdle. Dusty Baker's done a fine job in Cincinnati.
No balls, 2 strikes. And that ball drilled to left. Lombardozzi over to his left, just a little bit back. And Jordan Zimmerman now 5 in a row since the Pablo Sandoval double. On Friday, when the Rockies are here, first 15,000 fans receive a luggage tag presented by United Airlines. Come through the center field gates. That's the only place to receive that item. Nationals.com/tickets. Some restrictions apply, and take home a Nats United Airlines luggage tag.
I want one of those.
See what I can do.
Thanks.
On the charge, Desmond getting Theriot, and a really nice, economical top of the 3rd for Jordan Zimmerman. bundle, Cox.com. Check it out today. Danny Espinosa's double, the Desmond as usual in the middle of things, and Jordan Zimmerman, an icing on the cake RBI.
Stuff has been good early. The slider's been great. Might have been a slider. I couldn't tell.
That was nasty.
That's a slider. And how about the lumber as well for Jordan? Seems like all these pitchers help themselves out so much offensively. Just complete players. They do it on the mound and at the plate.
Tim Lincecum and Bryce Harper, who flied to left first time. Looked like he was sitting dead red. First pitch fastball, couldn't get to it.
He's trying to fly out to the Navy Yard right there. That's the best hack I've seen him take in a while.
Outside target now. Harper dragging a bunt. Lincecum gets over there with the glove and shovels it beautifully over to Posey. So they often have played as a battery, and they team up well there.
Well, Lincecum's one of the better fielding pitchers you'll ever see. Great athlete on the mound. Has a highlight reel of plays throughout his career, and probably not the best guy in the world to lay down a bunt. See how fast he is right there? Just shovels it to Posey. Makes a hard play look very easy.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman. Struck out swinging first time. So did Michael Morse, who's behind him. Lincecum could use a quick inning. 45 pitches. 26 strikes in the first two frames. He's thrown Ryan a couple of really nice breaking balls. Struck him out on one. Got that one for a strike.
A warm night, lots of humidity. Look at the sweat on the jersey for Lincecum. Goes back, gets the rosin, trying to stay dry out there, but sweating right through jersey number 1. This could be a 2-3 jersey night for Lincecum.
Just a kind of a haze over the ballpark tonight. 94 degrees. Zimmerman hits it hard, and a base hit for Ryan, who's now hitting over 380 in his last 9 games. He's just making tremendous contact wherever they pitch him.
You see the location mistake. Was supposed to be away, came in. If you remember when Ryan was going through that little bit of scuffle offensively, everything away, location mistake by Lincecum. Into a hot hitter, a good hitter, he can't do that. Good effort by the Panda. Check out that flying leap.
Couple of all-star caliber players there, Zimmerman and Posey. And here's Michael Morse. Lincecum got him on a pitch in the dirt as well, first time. Fastball up. Phillies and the Mets have traded early runs, top of the second at Citi Field, 1-1. Still haven't started in Atlanta, where it's raining, with the Cubs visiting the Braves.
So went to the Doubleday Tombstone, Arlington National Cemetery yesterday. Walk up to it, and there's a Michael Morse card attached to the tombstone. A couple baseballs there, like a little shrine to Abner Doubleday, and right where his name is at the bottom of the tombstone, a Michael Morse baseball card. I got goosebumps. I went up to him today. I said, "Hey, did you put that out there? I know you're superstitious." He said, "No." He goes, "You're kidding me." I said, "Yeah, nothing else on the tombstone but a baseball card of you." So the Beast and Abner Doubleday. How about that?
Wow. Abner's never been more impressed. Breaking ball low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Second baseman Theriot cheats up the middle for a possible double play. Crawford shortstop pull position, and a 1-2 coming. Michael Morse leans back from a high tight fastball. Even making an out last time, he's still hitting .500 in his last 28 at bats. Target away. Zimmerman running. Morse will bounce it. That'll keep him out of the double play as Crawford throws out Morse. So Davey Johnson doing a little runners in motion with the middle of his lineup here. Confident Michael was going to put the ball in play.
And check out the offense the last 6 games. You average 8.5 runs, you're going to win a lot of games with this staff. 345 average, 24 doubles, 13 taters the last 6 games. And how about runners in scoring position? Is that any good? 391?
That split 4 in Colorado and 2-1 against Atlanta, so 4-2 over that time. Actually 4-3 over the entire 2 series, but 4 of the last 6. Adam LaRoche. In fact, I posted a blog on the MASNsports.com website today about the just completed road trip, and it was interesting. The Nationals came out of 18 interleague games against the American League East with their under 3 ERA pretty much intact, but that could not survive a trip to Colorado.
No.
But the bottom line was, in one of the most murderous interleague schedules any National League team has ever played, the Nats won 10, lost 8, and their ERA actually went down during that time.
Well, that stretch of 32 games against the NL East and the AL East, they came out of that 18-14.
Very nice.
I'll just close the book on my Adam LaRoche All-Star thing right here. We just showed the last 6 games, but the guy in the batter's box right there has been doing it all season long.
Yep.
When the Nats were not hitting, he was the guy that put this team on his back. He's been doing it all season long with the glove as well. And I think when they got out to first place, it was because of him.
There's one deep to center, and it is bouncing at the wall. Scoring is Zimmerman. And for Adam LaRoche, 51 RBIs. We hope he gets away to find Kansas City.
Well, he's going to Kansas City either way.
Close, yeah.
Whether he's going home or going to the All-Star game, I guess remains to be seen. 19th double of the season. The clutch hits just keep coming for LaRoche. And he gets a fastball right down Broadway. See the location mistake again. Probably about a 2-glove mistake. Sanchez setting in. That ball ran to the outer half of the plate. So a 400-foot double from Adam LaRoche, and all of a sudden 3-0 Nationals.
Another runner in scoring position for the hot Ian Desmond. And he pops one up out of play left side. So Adam LaRoche now against Tim Lincecum is 4 for 25 with 5 runs batted in.
But he's been the most consistent hitter, I think, all season long.
I totally agree with you. He was hot before Desmond or anybody else got hot.
And you can't forget about the first part of the season, how the Nats got out of the gate, established first place. They've been in first place all but 10 days this season, and I think it's because of their first baseman.
Desmond left field. See you later. It is 5-0. There's an all-star at bat. Career high number 14. RBI total shoots up to 45.
You know, with Desmond, you sit fastball every pitch. He swings so hard. And what happens when you're looking fastball? You catch a slider out in front. You see the slider, the rotation from Lincecum. You catch it out front, that's what happens. I mean, a violent swing. It's been violent and aggressive all season long. And Desmond with the bat flip, you knew as soon as he hit it. On a hot night, big-time home run for an all-star shortstop.
And that's halfway up the seats in left field. So 5 more total bases for Ian Desmond, who now has 161 on the year. And in total bases, right now he'd be in the top 6, pending on what the guys do in front of him tonight. That's a fastball up and away to Danny Espinosa, who came within a couple inches of a homer off the top of the center field wall his first time. The Nats lead Tim Lincecum and the Giants 5-0. 7 hits. Low and away, 2-0.
That ball was absolutely massacred.
The Nats have 4 extra base hits already.
There's the air conditioning behind the Nats bench. It's a white tube. It's got some cutouts in it to where it's pumping air from one side of the dugout to the other. But as the air is going from one end to the other, you see the slits right there. That's where the air's coming out. And that's where I sat during batting practice today.
3-0 pitch. Espinosa taking a high strike. Now the Nats have Tim Lincecum in the mid-60s on his pitch count.
I think it's safe to say that there's probably not one in the Giants dugout. There it is.
Home field advantage.
Yeah.
Espinosa rips one to right field, and the Nats are teeing off on Tim Lincecum. There is nothing cheap about any of these hits, and the Giants may have to get their bullpen going soon.
Well, Lincecum doesn't like the heat, and he doesn't like it right now, and it's almost like the Nationals at this point know what's coming.
Jesus Flores now the number 8 man, batting for the second time of the game, and here we are in the 3rd inning.
65 pitches and a lot of sweat. Dave Righetti making a call down to the Giants bullpen.
Flores flied to right his first time. And they spring into action out in left field. Espinosa, the Nats' most successful base stealer on the year, 11 out of 14.
Boy, you can win the first game of this big 3-game series with an 11 o'clock start tomorrow, which is like 8 o'clock to a team from the West Coast. It's a big first game win. Long way to go in this one, though.
Good job by Jesus of laying off the breaking ball. That is George Contos for the Giants. By the way, their closer is Santiago Casilla, who has 21 saves this year, in the absence of Brian Wilson, who had Tommy John surgery mid-April. Runner going. Espinosa beats it easily, and the Nats are taking advantage of a rather unfocused Lincecum now.
That's a guy with 11 stolen bases that didn't even get a throw over. You see the big leg kick from Lincecum. Easy stolen base for Danny Espinosa, number 12 on the year.
The Nats have swiped 2 tonight, and they have 48 on the year. Now we'll see how they approach Flores, but you can't pitch around him the way Jordan Zimmerman's swinging.
I hope you don't mind me speaking for you, but we love to watch the Nats run. We like the stolen bases, aggressiveness on the pass.
Well, it's the kind of National League game I grew up with. And a swing and a miss. He's going to steal third. Totally ignored by the pitcher. And Danny Espinosa gets to third base with 2 outs.
And we said it earlier in the game. Lincecum will forget about runners. He'll worry about his mechanics, worry about what he's got to do the hitter, and he just forgets about base runners.
And the Giants are lucky that short hop throw was blocked by Pablo Sandoval.
With 2 outs, probably worrying about the hitter, but with Espinosa on first base, you definitely have to worry about him. And all of a sudden, Jesus Flores has a little protection on deck in the form of Jordan Zimmerman, who doubled his first time up.
Yeah, how about that? So with that in mind, let's see what he gets on 3-1. Looked like a changeup, 84. He was out ahead of it. Nats leading 5-0 and trying to add another here. Just bad pitch counts right from the start of the game for Lincecum tonight. It all started when Lombardozzi singled to lead off the first.
70 pitches in 2 2/3.
3-2 now. Flores in the air. Left field for Melky Cabrera. Another great inning for the Nats. LaRoche with an RBI single, a double rather, and then Ian Desmond losing one big time. His 14th, 5-0 Washington. Baseball on Masson, brought to you by Verizon Fios. Introducing Verizon Fios Quantum Speed, internet twice as fast as anything America has ever seen. And by Blimpie, America's sub shop. On the banks of the Anacostia, lots of offense so far tonight, combined with the good pitching of Jordan Zimmerman, a homer by Ian Desmond. The Nats on top 5-0. Tomorrow morning, it's an 11 o'clock Eastern game with Edwin Jackson and Madison Bumgarner. Back to the regular schedule Thursday night, Ross Detweiler and Matt Cain. And then the Rockies are in for 3. DC 50 joins us on Sunday, and then the All-Star break.
That home run by Ian Desmond, his 14th, is the most ever for a National/Expo shortstop before the All-Star break. Orlando Cabrera had 13 in 2003.
Well, the numbers keep on coming, and he's got almost a week left. Jordan Zimmerman to Melky Cabrera. Got him on a bouncer to the first base side. The Giants can look back to the first 2 innings tonight and know that they didn't advance runners. Each inning, they had a runner at second base with nobody out. That ball is lashed, but hooking, and it is into the corner, stays fair. He hit it so hard it didn't have time to hook foul. And now they have a runner at second with nobody out for the 3rd inning out of 4. That's Melky Cabrera's 112th hit of the year. It's the most in all of baseball.
17th double of the season for Cabrera. And that's the slider from Jordan. Looked like he was sitting on it. Hands right to the baseball, and that guy can hit. 200 plus hits last year and on his way to 200 this year.
Buster Posey bounced out to the right side first time. .93 right in there, outer half. Matt Cabrera, 201 hits with Kansas City last year. Closest he'd ever been before that was 149 as a Yankee. And Zimmerman throwing the ball by the quick bat of Buster Posey.
Well, that's the late life on the fastball from Jordan. Says 93 on the board, but if you ask hitters, you talk to them all the time, they say it acts like 96, 97.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Nats 333 runners in scoring position tonight. The Giants haven't benefited from anybody at second base yet. Zimmerman took a while, then Flores asking for time. 42 pitches, 34 strikes in his first 3 innings. For the achiever in you, PNC Bank. Solutions that help you achieve your financial goals. And young shortstop Rick Haig down there at High 8 Potomac. Look at that hitting streak. 14 hits, a lot of extra base hits. Keep an eye on Rick Haig.
He is ready. Call him up.
He's got a couple of stops to make. I like the young talent, though, in this organization. Rick Haig, we've checked in on him before. He's out of Rice, 3rd rounder 2 years ago. Just 23 years of age, 6'2", 190. Pablo Sandoval on deck in a 2-2 pitch. Posey doing whatever he can to try to get that ball to the right side.
Very good in a 2-strike count. Buster Posey early in a count. He'll let it rip. When he gets to 2 strikes, he takes a lot out of his swing. Keep his hands inside the ball. Likes to go the other way.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Desmond tapping his glove to keep the runner close to second. And a swing and a miss on that nasty Zimmerman breaking ball, probably the best one he's had this year. Strikeout number 4.
Yeah, slider's been filthy from Jordan all night. Check this one out, 87 miles an hour. And check it out on the Exmo. There's the release point. Tough to pick up. Looks like a fastball. You see Posey thinking it's a heater. Couldn't hold up. Swung at that more like a changeup than a slider.
Next up, Pablo Sandoval, who hit a hard grounder to the right of Danny Espinosa. Turned into a double, leading off the second.
And maybe down by 5. You don't have your 4-hole hitter hit a ball to the right side. You're thinking get on base as well. But that's the 3rd time in 4 innings the Giants haven't advanced a runner from second base with nobody out.
Had him reaching that time. 95. Right on the edge. And the count's 0-2. Nissan will track it.
Challenge fastball to a fastball hitter, and Zimmerman won that battle. 95 by the Panda.
Nissan's got a 4th of July sales event going on. Celebrate and save. Hurry. It ends July 9th. Well, the Mets, despite a Carlos Ruiz homer, just scored 3 in the second, and they lead the Phillies 4-1 in New York. Former Met Angel Pagan on deck. And it's now 11-11 in the top of the 9th at Milwaukee. Marlins at Brewers. Miami trailed in that game 11-5.
Yeah, I don't know about this year. I haven't seen enough of Sandoval to know, but in the past with 2 strikes, you can throw your off speed in the dirt and he'll chase.
And Jordan does go off speed, low and away, 77. Sandoval 2 for 4 against Zimmerman career with his double 2 innings ago. Flores sets up way outside. Zimmerman, the crowd's oohing and eyeing because he threw it right to the catcher. But Jesus was well off the plate.
Yeah, but that's just a good example of the control from Jordan tonight. I think it's been the difference between the 2 right-handers. Zimmerman all over his targets. Litzka maybe not as much. Stuff similar. Command better for Jordan so far.
Had him reaching. Great pitch. Little bouncing ball to Danny Espinosa for the second out. Help those in need through the Harris Teeter Food Drive this Saturday and Sunday. When you come to the ballpark, Nats play the Rockies. Bring 2 or more items, non-perishable food items, to the ballpark. 2 or more and you'll receive 2 tickets to a select future Nats home game. Donations benefit the Capital Area Food Bank. Some restrictions apply. So some of you who did not lose your power this week, there are a lot of groceries in this area that folks have to replace. So keep that in mind when you come to the park this weekend. Angel Pagan popped up to Zimmerman. First time up. Third base, Melky Cabrera. Popped in the air to left. Lombardozzi's got a ways to go, and he gets there. And Jordan Zimmerman has the Giants down on 3 hits by 5 through 4. is racing. Here comes Teddy. He's got something in his hand. Calculator.
That's your.
Oh, no, he's voting for Bryce Harper, I think.
Oh, all right. I thought that was your calculator.
Mine's not that big. Teddy takes a header as he had the lead. And in the what else is new department, he finishes 4th. Presidents line up, vote Harper for All-Star right now. Never have 4 commanders-in-chief been so excited about a teenager before. So here's Jordan Zimmerman. RBI double, first time up, leads off bottom 4. 72nd pitch for Tim Lincecum. Love the way he's throwing tonight. 15 pitches per inning, 60 with 46 strikes. And now other teams, the word's getting around, they've got to pitch these guys like regulation hitters.
Yeah, you got to work.
Pretty good hack. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Short, compact swing, not a whole lot to it. Easy to repeat. You saw the first time up, a double and an RBI down the right field corner.
One and two.
On a hot night, even to make the opposing pitcher fire 5 bullets at you is a good at-bat for a pitcher.
And a 2-hopper out to the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. First out, bottom 4. We have an AT&T fact of the game for you. Only the Orioles and the Yankees have beaten the Nationals in series this year in this ballpark. Nobody from the National League has come in here to win a series. There have been 3 splits, including a couple of series abbreviated by rainouts. That is remarkable in your own league. The Nats in their division, by the way, 16-9.
You know when that's going to really stink? October. But you can't beat an American League team in your ballpark.
Well, they can do it then. They took 2 out of 3 from Tampa Bay.
Yeah, take your chances, right?
Lincecum to Lombardozzi. Steve 1 for 2 with a base hit, a stolen base. Trying to get that batting average up again. He started to collect a few more hits. Getting over the top of the ball. Hitting hard ground balls as opposed to some of those pop-ups. He was hitting to left, and FP addressed his low hands setup on Sunday in Atlanta. If you weren't with us, he's got the hands not far above the belt. Takes it outside, 3-1.
Well, I think he did a nice job of starting this game off by being very patient with Lincecum, making him come into the strike zone. He got to a 3-1 count, ripped a base hit up the middle off the glove of Brandon Crawford, and really set the tone for this ball game right from the get-go.
3-1 pitch, and he takes the 1-out walk. Looking like a leadoff man. Lombardozzi on for the 2nd time tonight. Tim Lincecum first base on balls.
Well, the way the offense is swinging the bat, if they can get Bryce Harper clicking right now, look out. That 8.5 runs a game, the last 6 games go up to 10. You got 3, 4, 5, 6 locked in. 7 coming hard with 2 hits tonight. And Espinoza, double and a single. You get Bryce Harper in the 2-hole locked in, look out.
Lashes one, fair ball off of Buster Posey. Hits the short wall. He's digging for 2. And the Nats will have 2nd and 3rd with 1 out.
Look out.
And here come the big boys.
13th double of the year for Harper. And if you're bored right now, go to your computer and vote. That double's worth about, I don't know, 200-300 votes. Get on it. And look where the location is again, up. And that might be the first pitch besides the home run in Colorado that Bryce has seen middle in about 2 weeks. Rifled it down the line. Good job, ball girl. Get out of the way as Lombardozzi runs around to 3rd.
Zimmerman and Morse now the next 2 hitters. And with the bullpen working again for the Giants, the Nationals might be real close to a knockout punch on Tim Lincecum here. He's due to bat third in the fifth. George Contos is up for the second time tonight. But the Nats have a chance to get him out before that at bat, when the Giants would probably pinch hit for him anyway. Zimmerman 1 for 2 with a hard single to left. And he scored on the double by LaRoche. Remember that inning. They had Zimmerman running to stay out of a double play, or else Adam LaRoche might not have hit that inning. And then Desmond might never have made it to the plate to hit the home run.
Run till they tag you. We love it.
Infield in, not all the way in, but pretty close to it. So you could make an argument that Davey Johnson stole 3 runs last inning by simply starting a runner with a man at first and 1 out. And no double play.
Well, I'll give a little credit to LaRoche on the double and some to Desmond on the homer.
But a double play, they're leading off this inning.
You're right.
And it's a lot closer game. 1-0 now. Zimmerman takes a fastball up and away. Didn't look very hittable. Pretty good location.
A big-time thunderstorm rolling this way. I want to get 5 innings in. It looks like just a cell that's going to move through the area, but it should be here in a few minutes. Score some more runs. Get out there, get 3 outs.
Up and in. 2-1.
Throwing more off speed than fastballs. 85 pitches. When you're pitching out of trouble and you're trying to pitch out of jams, pitchers, especially veterans, go to their secondary pitches, the slider, split, combination.
Up and in, ball 3. Michael Morse 0 for 2 tonight.
I doubt that this will be a fastball, and I doubt it'll be a strike. First base open, 1 out. Michael Morse grounded out to shortstop his last time up. Maybe Lincecum try to set up the double play to get out of this inning.
Zimmerman 13 RBIs in his last 8 games coming into this one. Bases loaded, 1 out. Tim Lincecum's second walk of the inning. And a big spot now for Michael Morse, and that is it appears, for Tim Lincecum. Bruce Bochy's coming out to make what appears to be a double switch. Nate Scherholtz is running onto the diamond to take an outfield spot. Looks like they'll move him to right, Blanco to center, and Pagan out of the game. This call to the bullpen, packaged by the UPS Store. We love logistics. Down by 5, maybe more shortly And one of their aces, Tim Lincecum, out after 3 1/3, 9 hits. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield contributes $50 to the Boys and Girls Club of Greater Washington, D.C. every time the Nats walk. Over $12,000 worth so far. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthy and active lifestyle. Nate Schierholtz into the game to play right field. He'll be batting 9th. That moves Gregor Blanco to center. Angel Pagan out, so the Giants pitcher hitting 6th. And that is 27-year-old George Cantos. For catcher Chris Stewart, April 4th of this past year.
8 1/3 inning, 10 hits. You see the opponent's average. Righty's hitting 364. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, change. Fastball in the low 90s. Likes his slider. He throws, Carp, more than his fastball 51% of the time.
Originally drafted by the Yankees in the 5th round 10 years ago. Lombardozzi, Harper, Zimmerman aboard, and a big spot for Michael Morse to take this game and just rip it wide open. Maybe a little over eager. And that one way outside for a strike on a breaking ball.
Well, that's the slider. And that's why Bruce Bochy brought him in. Nasty.
No Nationals have ever faced this righty. And another. Quickly 0-2. The base running bunch. With one out, Lombardozzi the walk, Harper the double, Zimmerman walking.
Do you even mess around with the fastball right here? Do you stick with the slider? Slider's sharp, it's hard, and it's late.
May want to throw it inside, but he sure don't want to hit a guy with the bases loaded either. Sanchez sets up away. Breaking ball, base hit up the middle on an 0-2 pitch. Here comes Harper. Follows Lombardozzi home. Wild throw, and another runner. Zimmerman goes to third. The Nationals lead 7-0. 3 straight hooks to Michael Morse, and the last one costly for the Giants.
Little Morse code right there in the third slider from Cantos. The big league hitters make adjustments. 300 hitters. Tough to throw them the same pitch 3 times. The first 2 for balls. This one got a little bit too much plate. It backed up right out of the barrel of Morse. He figured if you threw me 2 and I missed, you got to throw me 3. Sat on it. Drilled it right back up the middle. And I don't know where this throw from Blanco was going, but it did not hit the cutoff man. Check it out. I mean, that was almost in the Nats dugout. Look how far Buster Posey had to go for that throw to the plate from Blanco in center field.
And they gave him an error. That got Zimmerman to third base, and Adam LaRoche, if he can get the ball in the air, has an RBI opportunity here. Drills it foul left side. Tim Lincecum still responsible for one more man on base.
That's the guy that throughout his career has historically struggled in the heat. And right when the Giants thought he relocked it in and had 2 great outings tonight, reverted back.
Somebody in the control room expecting Adam LaRoche to hit the ball out of the ballpark. It says it's 10-0 right now, and it's Nats 7-0. So we'll see if this turns out to be a good omen.
Hey, they're being positive. I like it. Yeah, they got it. They just took the field goal off the scoreboard.
They're going to take 2 more off of there. And that's down low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still only 1 out, and Jordan Zimmerman made the first out of this inning. with a ground ball to short. Walk, double, error. And now the Nats are up really big. LaRoche looked like he stopped. Paul Emmel agrees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 51 RBIs for Adam, who drove in 100 2 years ago for Arizona. And then, of course, had the injury-filled season last year when the Nats had to shut him down May 23rd. Two-two pitch. Fly ball left field. Should be deep enough to score Zimmerman as Melky Cabrera has to race to the corner. And the Nationals lead 8-0.
I mean, that is a nice piece of hitting and a great at-bat from Adam LaRoche. Slider down, a pretty nasty slider at that. Watch him dig this out. Bam, stay on it. Get it up in the air for the sac fly. That's a big league at-bat. Pro hitting right there from LaRoche. Cabrera playing him way over to pull, had to go down the corner. Zimmerman tags up for the easy sac fly, and the scoreboard keeper getting close. 8-0 Nats.
How about that? 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 3 here in the fourth. Ian Desmond is 2 for 2 with a single and a 2-run homer.
Carp, we've talked about it all season long. If this offense keeps on clicking with this pitching staff and the defense they've been playing this year, look out.
Yeah.
I mean, look out, look out.
And they don't have to do anything exceptional. They just have to do what they've done in the past. Now, Desmond definitely overachieving here. But if Morse turns into what he was last year and Zimmerman is simply Zimmerman all year, and LaRoche is back healthy, you're looking at an amazing middle of this order.
See, I don't think Desmond is overachieving. I just think he's doing what the potential is starting to meet the ability. He's doing what he's meant to do. He's got 3 years in now. He's relaxed, and you're seeing the ability take over.
That ball bounces way out in front of the hitter and the catcher. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, well put. You know, we've known that Ian Desmond had all this potential. Last year, a horrible first half kept him from hitting higher than 253 for the entire season, but he had a really good post All-Star break season.
And if I'm not mistaken, he led the Nationals in hits last year. So, you know, it's just a point where what you know and what you can do physically kind of meet each other. And then the whole relaxation, confidence, this is what I was meant to do, all come together. And now you see, I mean, almost a different swagger since he was named an All-Star. Kind of taking up a whole nother level.
Two-one pitch. Looking hitterish. And by the way, that batting average is over 280 now. Ian's career average with Espinosa on deck is 262. The highest he's ever hit with a full season in the big leagues, 269, his first full year, 2010. He hit 280 in 21 games when he came up September of 09. Two-two pitch. Big breaking ball strikes him out. Great inning for the Nats. 3 more runs. 2 of them earned. 8-0 Washington. As the weather, they've out-hit the Giants 10-3, lead 8-0. And I know over your career, most of which was spent in San Francisco, has your scorecard ever looked like this for a Tim Lincecum start?
Not on a Tim Lincecum game. You see the dark spots, those are runs. 8 runs by the 2-time Cy Young Award winner, and his command was off tonight. We showed all the reaches from Sanchez, catching, trying to go here on pitches, setting up in. And I think when you talk about his stuff before, when he was throwing 97, 98, he could get away with a few mistakes in the strike zone. Stuff not like that before, so command very important for Lincecum, and the Nats were all over him. 8 runs, almost like they knew what was coming at times.
You said you said get him early. 8 runs, 7 earned in 3 1/3 innings. And now Jordan Zimmermann kind of takes center stage, and he's done a good job of pitching around 3 different situations tonight where the Giants had a runner at second, nobody out.
You know what, Carp, we said in Colorado last start for Jordan that maybe he was in uncharted waters with that big lead. Well, tonight, not so much. He knows what to do with it. He's been there, done that last time out.
He likes life on the high seas. So these uncharted waters feeling pretty good, top of the 5th. Strike 1 to Hector Sanchez, the catcher, who he struck out first time up. Jordan averaging 15 pitches per inning. Had the hitter all locked up on that, quickly 0-2. Just a couple of updates. They're in extra innings now, 11-11 in Milwaukee. Marlins Brewers. And the Mets now, 4th inning, lead the Phillies at home 6-1. Equal opportunity outmaker is Jordan Zimmermann tonight against these Giants. Here's a shocking number for you. Tonight's the 7th time in 17 starts this year that Jordan Zimmermann's counterpart, Tim Lincecum, has given up 5 or more earned runs.
Wow.
That's unreal. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Had him reaching Zimmermann. Ryan throws it right past Jordan, and a bad throw bounces uncatchable for Adam LaRoche. So Ryan Zimmermann had plenty of time to make that throw, and that'll be his 6th error of the year.
I guarantee you, if you ask Ryan right now, he likes to run and throw. This time he sets himself. You see the set, the shuffle. Little in-between hop for LaRoche, came up and bit him. That's a tough one to pick. And we see him run through that baseball, throw it underhand so many times. It's probably foreign to him when he sets himself and throws conventionally because he makes so many plays on the run.
And LaRoche tried to stay in the bag and stab at it before the runner got there. Here's Brandon Crawford, the shortstop. He flied to right field first time. Nationals' 46th error of the year. Arizona and Cincinnati 40 each, the only lower total in the National League. Giants have had their leadoff man now on board 4 out of 5 innings, and promptly to left, a base hit by Crawford. Suddenly first and second, nobody out, with Nate Scherholz about to take his first at bat. Nate Scherholz, 28-year-old outfielder from Scottsdale, Arizona. And he hit .278 in 115 games for the Giants last year. He's been averaging about 120 games a year for the last 3 seasons. .273 career hitter. Goes up hacking. That ball is foul. Strike 1. And then Jordan Zimmermann gets a swing and a foul tip, quickly 0-2. With Gregor Blanco on deck, top of the Giants order. This is the 7th time tonight out of 18 hitters Jordan Zimmermann's had an 0-2 count. And he goes with that breaking ball down and in. That ball drilled to center. Harper picks it up. They'll hold the runner. Bryce throws it into the cutoff man, Desmond. Giants have the bases loaded. Nobody out.
And all of a sudden, Jordan having to work. A couple of hard hit balls, one by Brandon Crawford, one by Nate Sherholtz.
And now speedy Gregor Blanco, tough guy to double up. Blanco tonight, base hit in the first, stolen base, fly ball to left in the third. Zimmerman is even with the bag at third base. Everybody else double play depth. But as mentioned, Blanco fast, 15 stolen bases this year. He'd have to hit a hot shot at somebody. Target outside corner. Broken bat, base hit. This will score 2. Giants on the board now. And the error followed by 3 consecutive hits. Set 8-2 ball game.
A good pitch, got it to the location he wanted. Nice piece hitting by Blanco. Bat died a hero, a couple of RBIs. And that barrel went all the way out to second base. Steve McCaddy going to go out and maybe just give Jordan Zimmerman a little breather on a hot night. Trying to pitch around the error to start this inning. Looks like it gave the Giants a little bit of life. Couple of base runners on, couple of hard hit balls. Good at-bats by Crawford and Sherholtz.
An extended visit here. And the home plate umpire, Scott Berry, on his way.
I don't see any difference in Jordan's stuff. Maybe a little bit up on the slider, the fastball right there to Blanco. If it's down, maybe it's a ground ball, but stuff's still good. Slider still good, fastball command good. Just a couple of good at-bats by the Giants.
Ryan Theriot has struck out and grounded out to short. And Zimmerman gets one on the front door with 88. Strike one.
Somebody has to start keeping track of the strike percentage after a McCaddy trip. It is ridiculous. First pitch after a McCaddy trip.
We'll call it the cat factor. Or maybe after a cat chat, things go pretty well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fly ball to right. Michael Morse is right there for this. And this could be good. No advancement by the runner. And a big first out for Jordan Zimmerman with Melky Cabrera, one of the best hitters around, coming in. This is our Stars and Stripes series. Baseball and brunch tomorrow, 11:05. And then turn back the clock night replica truck giveaway Thursday. It's presented by WB Mason and the 24 World Series Game 7 matchup uniforms. The Nats and the Giants, first 15,000 fans, receive a replica truck presented by WB Mason. You must enter through the center field gates right out there where the big W is on the left to receive that promotional item. Nationals.com/stars and stripes. Melky Cabrera doubled down the right field line, leading off the fourth. Never got beyond third base. Grounded out in the first. Perfect fastball. Outside corner. 0-2.
Yeah, no panic right now in Jordan Zimmermann.
And you know what? It was 3-2. He'd probably be the same way.
Yeah. Still hitting his spots. Still making his pitches. Stuff has life. But he's got to get a couple hitters out in a row here that are pretty good. There's one.
How about an 0-2 nasty breaking ball? His fifth strikeout tonight. Nissan to track it.
Yeah, this is the curveball from Jordan, straight down. And the milkman can't get it. Good pitch. See the rotation. Eyes on the baseball. Just runs out of bat. More about the change in speeds, it looked like, than the break.
Without bouncing one, that's as good of an out pitch as you'll see. Buster Posey 0 for 2. Ground ball to first, swinging strikeout. And now Zimmermann ahead of him. And a ball driven to right. Michael Morse right there. Great recovery by Zimmermann, who needs to go have another chat with Steve McAdie. One earned run there for the Giants. On Masson, brought to you by Dodge. Go to Dodge.com or visit your local Dodge dealer this week. And by Verizon Fios, introducing Verizon Fios Quantum Speed Internet, twice as fast as anything America has ever seen. Find out why more people choose the Cox Bundle, Cox.com today. And here's our game summary. The Nats all over Tim Lincecum, 9 hits, 7 earned runs in 3 1/3 innings. And then the offense has just been fabulous. And Jordan Zimmermann very solid.
How about the double play combination tonight? Desmond and Espinoza. Desmond a single and a homer. Espinoza a double and a single. So we'll just go back and forth between these two and watch them go. Great night for the middle infield. Big hit by Espinoza right there. How about the base running too? Rip a bag or two, Danny. You know what's funny about last inning? The Giants scored 2 runs, and that's the typical kind of inning that used to cost Jordan Zimmermann the game. But he has such a cushion tonight. As you see Emmanuel Burris going to third base, that he's able to pitch around and not have to be perfect. Where in the past, those 2 runs might cost him the game.
Well, 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yep.
And Bruce Bochy is going to give Pablo Sandoval and Melky Cabrera the rest of the night off, when Sandoval was scheduled to lead off the top of the 6th. So the Nats just have to be solid for the rest of the night, and they'll be looking for a couple in this series tomorrow morning. Danny Espinoza, bottom of the 5th, and a good night for him. RBI double, a run scored, a single, and then a steal of second and third on the same trip around the bases.
Starting to heat up from the left side. And to me, it looks like he's just going back to what he did last year. Get that big leg kick up early and slow. Get that foot down, let it rip. Keep it simple. Maybe Tyler Moore, see ball, hit balls rubbing off on some of the other Nationals hitters.
Jesus Flores is next. Two to Danny. Washington double-digit hits again. Had 9 hits Sunday in Atlanta, winning that game. They had 9 Saturday and 15 on Friday. And that's not even counting all that madness with 35 hits in Colorado. And to the right side for Buster Posey, first out, bottom 5. This day in history brought to you by Ocean City, Maryland. OCOcean.com. Click on Summer of Thanks, special deals and discounts. And I'm sure the only pitcher who will ever do this, Milwaukee Braves right-hander Tony Cloninger hit 2 grand slams in the same game. Now others have done it. Fernando Tatis hit 2 in the same inning. But for a pitcher to do that, amazing.
Well, who knows? Maybe Strasburg comes up in a route. The bag's drunk a couple times.
Yeah, you could choose from a couple Nats guys the way they're swinging the bats. Jesus Flores has flied to right and flied to left. And Contos continues to throw that good slide piece, had him reaching after giving up the Michael Morse 2-run single on an 0-2 pitch. He's retired 3 straight.
A hot series, heat that the Giants aren't used to. A short outing from their ace. Contos could become very popular in the Giants clubhouse tonight if he saves the rest of the bullpen.
Good job so far. His second strikeout. Now he'll face Jordan Zimmerman. Jordan's pitch count, by the way, went up a little bit that inning. 22 pitches to get through the 5th inning. He's at 82 with a very good ratio of 62 strikes.
Hey, if you just turned on the Nats for the first time and you've never seen a baseball game, you would never know that Jordan Zimmerman's a pitcher hitting right now. I mean, he just looks like a 3-hole guy, doesn't he? Well, maybe not that swing, but just the way he's standing up there. His approach, how short his swing is. He could trick you into thinking he's, I don't know, a catcher or something.
Up the middle, to his left. Crawford made a long throw, and then Buster Posey seemed to just miss the ball. Looked catchable. Somebody's getting an error.
I wonder if Jordan Zimmerman is wishing that Buster Posey would have caught that ball so he doesn't have to run the bases after that long inning, getting out of that big jam in the 5th. Now he's got to run the bases. I mean, it's a perfect throw right on the money, and it looks like Buster Posey just fanned. This will show it. Right there, stretching to catch it. Yeah, he just missed that. That's an error on Posey, a guy that doesn't play a whole lot of first base.
Buster Posey's 8th error of the year, and the Giants' 2nd tonight. Their 64th of the year. And now Steve Lombardozzi has a chance to give the Nats a 9th run. He's ahead in the count. Taking all the way, 1-1.
And so just the 11th game of the year for Buster Posey at first base. A lot of talk in the San Francisco Bay Area about maybe moving Posey to first base permanently because of what happened to him with Scott Cousins last year in that collision at home plate. But he is such an asset behind the plate. You know, Hector Sanchez doing a nice job for the Giants this year, but Buster Posey, an all-star catcher, does a great job of handling the staff.
Lombardozzi with a little tapper in front of the plate. And he's gone. So are the Nats in the bottom of the 5th. They stranded 5, but they have scored 8 times. How about some ice cream to keep cool on this sizzling evening? Nothing excites the home crowd more than the way the Nats are hitting the ball right now. I mean, they've come to get used to the pitching and the defense solid all year. But the Nats have taken a major step forward here over the last week. Giants box a little empty tonight. Couple of hits though by Gregor Blanco. He drove in 2 with that 5th inning single. They kept Melky Cabrera down. Buster Posey hitless, and they're out of the game now. At least Posey's still at first base, and maybe he will be soon.
See, Manny Burris has no sense of the drama. The local kid from Washington, D.C. comes up. You got to take a few pitches so we can talk about you for a while and get some airtime.
Well, the Woodrow Wilson High School product, the first D.C. public school player to go to the major league since Willie Royster did back in '01. There's Clay Hensley. Emmanuel will get another at bat, so we'll talk more about him later. And for the pitcher, this is Brandon Belt. Hot prospect, 5th rounder back in '09. He was actually their opening day first baseman last year, and he went back and forth between AAA and the big league 6 times, and then got his wrist broken by Trevor Miller on a pitch in St. Louis May 31st. So it's been a tough start to his big league career.
Well, he heated up for a while. He had an 11-game hitting streak from June 12th to June 23rd, but he's just 3 for his last 22.
Fastball up, couldn't get it. So George Contos pitches a scoreless inning in 2/3, although he did give up a hit that allowed 2 runs to score. Struck out 2. And that ball hooked foul down the right side. So here we are in the 6th inning, first game of a series, and Bruce Bochy has used all but one of his position players. Joaquin Arias on the bench, the only remaining guy.
Well, I think it's a smart move by Bochy. Like you said, 11 o'clock start tomorrow.
Swing and a miss on a fastball up. Jordan Zimmerman, 6th strikeout of the night. He had 6 3 starts ago against the Yankees, 7 at Boston before that.
Yeah, just an elevator fastball right here, 94 miles an hour, up the ladder. Belt can't catch up.
And in the past, Davey Johnson has addressed what Bruce Bochy is doing here. He said there are certain nights when you have to know how to lose, when your ball club's way behind and you just can't wear out your guys. If there's a couple of them you can give a breather to.
Well, the Giants usually travel on an off day. They had a Sunday game against the Reds. They chose to fly out from San Francisco Sunday night. They got in at 4 in the morning because they wanted to get acclimated to the East Coast time zone because of the 11 o'clock game tomorrow.
Yeah.
They felt the extra day here. They could get used to the 3-hour difference and maybe be a little more effective tomorrow morning, to where it's not an 8 o'clock game in the morning for them, but it's actually an 11 o'clock game. But I think it takes 3 days to adjust when you go from west to east.
1 ball and 1 strike to Hector Sanchez, the catcher, and that's up and away.
It's supposed to be a day for every time zone, right? That you adjust to that time zone you go to.
And the Giants will be in Pittsburgh this weekend. That'll be a short hop for them.
Well, they played the Dodgers, who were a first-place team when they played them. They played the Reds before this. They were a first-place team, and now they're playing the Nationals, another first-place team. And they go on to Pittsburgh, who's playing as good as anybody. So probably the toughest part of their schedule right now for the San Francisco Giants. And Davey Johnson doesn't want to hear any of that after playing 32 games against the NL East and the AL East.
Well, and as I mentioned, the Nats 43 games on the road. They've only played 34 at home. So they have the luxury now of winning on the road, having a great record, and get to play these last 6 before the break in their friendly confines. 7 Ks by Zimmerman, Harper, Ryan Zimmerman, and Michael Morse straight ahead. Right center, Harper, look at that grab. That ball is hit hard. That's a game winner. Send Bryce Harper to the All-Star game. You can do it. Vote for Harper as the final National League All-Star. Go to nationals.com, cast your vote until 4 p.m. on Thursday. Text N3, and there's the number for you. And here he is leading off the bottom of the 6th. A double, a run scored last time. And the Nats will face 32-year-old Giants right-hander. We'll tell you about Clay Hensley in a moment. Brandon Belt stays in to play first base, and as we thought might happen, that gives Buster Posey the rest of the night off. So here's Hensley, longtime Padre. The last 2 years with the Marlins, made 9 starts for them last year, but he appeared in 105 games for then Florida over a 2-year period. 34th appearance, 3.41 ERA.
Well, if the Giants can vote Pablo Sandoval, the Giants fans can rocket him past David Wright, I have full confidence in Nats fans to get Bryce Harper into the All-Star game.
Yeah, with Chipper Jones out of the voting now, he's on the team. It looks like this becomes a battle between the Gateway City and the Capital City, because David Freese, the World Series MVP last October, is getting a lot of votes. Look at that changeup. Hensley, wicked arm speed, and then an off-speed pitch.
It's actually the curveball from Clay Hensley. It'll be in the 60s. He throws it 20% of the time, and does that remind anybody of Livan Hernandez? Fastball 85, slider 79, curveball in the mid-60s.
And he makes Harper look bad for the first out in the 6th. Price is seeing a lot of these guys still for the first time. Busy box score. The Nats have scored 8 runs tonight. Desmond and Espinosa, 6 and 7 spots, doing a lot of the damage with 2 hits. Ian's driven in 2, Danny a run. They've combined for 3 runs. So the up-the-middle guy is getting it done tonight. Ryan Zimmerman, 1 for 2, single walk, 2 runs scored. Pops it up, first pitch. Who's going to take it? Finally, the first baseman, Brandon Belt, 1 out. Michael Morse, 1 for 3 with a 2-run single. That's the one that really opened up the ball game. And over his last 11 games, anything not real high, not real low, he's punishing it.
Well, the 6 on the inside pitch is very impressive. You remember last year with Michael Morse, the book was pound him in. If he's getting to that inside pitch with 6 hits, and I'm sure there's some damage in those 6 hits, that's a good sign. But like all 300 hitters, he hits the ball wherever it's pitched. Other way, up the middle, pulls it. And I was impressed with his last at-bat. Was getting some nasty sliders. Stayed with it, made the adjustments, and got a big base hit in this baseball game.
5-0 when he was in the hole, 0-2, and got that base hit right up the middle. By the way, Milwaukee won that game in extra innings over the Marlins, 13-12. Bottom of the 6th at New York, the Mets still lead the Phillies 6-1.
Miami was down 9-2 in that baseball game.
Yeah, and then 11-5.
That's just torture. You come all the way back, you take a 12-11 lead, and then you lose it 13-12.
And you got bullpen guys ready to fall asleep already tonight. 1, 2, 3 in the 6th for Clay Hensley. Into the 7th inning, the Nats by 6. Next graphic. You may not believe what you're reading. Discover Kia's full lineup of high-quality, stylish, and dependable vehicles. Visit Kia.com. All right. We think Jordan Zimmerman's amazing. 16 straight starts, 6 innings or more. Justin Verlander is in another galaxy right now.
That might be the graphic of the year. I mean, soak that in for a second. I mean, you'd think there'd be somebody with like 25 or 30. No, it's Justin Verlander with 59. And then Jordan Zimmerman with a very impressive 16, but 59.
Well, let's just say if a guy makes 33 starts a year, which is kind of normal these days, that means the last time he didn't go 6 was sometime around this time 2 years ago.
Wow.
That's amazing. And Jordan Zimmerman looking for 7 tonight. Faces Brandon Crawford. That's his 94th pitch of the night. One ball, one strike. It's raining now. That cell you talked about has arrived and is coming down steadily.
Well, that's no bueno.
Big crowd, too. There'll be some folks next to each other on the concourses here shortly. Ground crew monitoring the situation. That's a strike. Challenge fastball, fouled straight back. Nate Scherholtz next in the number 9 spot, and a ball drilled to left. Lombardozzi picks it up. The Giants have another leadoff man on. They've been doing that on a regular basis tonight.
And Brandon Crawford with a 2-hit night. I'm looking at the radar. There is a lot of rain coming. And you wonder in an 8-2 game if they put that tarp on, are they going to take it off with an 11 o'clock game tomorrow? I mean, this could be it.
Yeah, I think it's up to the umpires, of course. The crew chief is Gary Darling, who's at second base. It's up to him when they get the teams off the field, when they put on the tarp, and ultimately when they would interrupt the game. And right now, he's hearing for the head groundskeeper. It's probably John Turnauer down there, who's probably telling him there is big stuff coming.
Well, that's not John, but definitely going through the weather. It's starting to rain even harder, and if you look at the radar, there's some yellow and some red and some green. So there's your weather report.
You know, and if you're the Giants and this happens, here they come. They're coming off the field right now. So at 8:57, we have a rain delay. The good news is the Nats are way ahead. We're well beyond the 5 innings needed for a win. And here comes the tarp. You know, but FP, if this goes on for a while, if you're the Giants, you know, you'd probably rather cry uncle, go get to the hotel, and be back here in the morning anyway.
Well, Bruce Bochy's already called off the Dogs. He's got his whole bench playing this game. He's living to fight another day with a day game tomorrow. It's a 6-run baseball game. I think he's already he conceded in a way where he's resting his players. But depending on how long this rain lasts, these are the kind of games that get banged.
So the grounds crew is getting the tarp on quickly. Rain is pelting down steadily, and we have a rain delay after about 2 hours and 20 minutes of baseball. So in the meantime, alternate programming, that means ESPN News for you. And as soon as baseball's ready, we'll bring it back to Nats Park, and we'll give you updates every 30 minutes as well. Have a runner aboard, nobody out, top of the 7th. Tim Lincecum knocked down in the 4th by the Nats. Part of that, and Ian Desmond, 2-run homer, his 14th in the 3rd. Jordan Zimmerman, 6+. The rain stopped him. He was set to pitch 7 innings tonight. And here are some highlights to summarize things for you.
The rain, or something close to rain, stopped him, but how about the double in the 2nd inning for an RBI? Jordan Zimmerman's been helping himself out at the plate all season long, and so is the all-star shortstop, Ian Desmond, his 14th home run of the year. And how about a little Morse code? 38 special and the beast all rolled into one. 3rd slider he saw in that at-bat, an 0-2 count. Knocked in a couple, and I thought J-Zim had his best stuff all season tonight. Fastball command was good. The slider was tight and late. Just another good outing from Jordan Zimmerman.
He goes 6+ tonight, 6 hits, 2 runs, responsible for another man aboard. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 7. And so here is Ryan Matthews in his 27th appearance, working with that great ERA of 1.75, and in 26 innings, 16 strikeouts, and his job to maybe get 3 outs or more, maybe up to 6. We'll see how it all works out.
Yeah, fireworks, his entrance song might be the only fireworks you see tonight with the rain delay, but for Ryan Matthews, 2-seam fastball, slider, split. And I would imagine the Giants will be swinging early and often after that rain delay with an 11 o'clock start tomorrow. Brandon Crawford on first base, top of the 7th. Here we go.
He led off with a base hit to left field. And we're going to have a rain delay of 1 hour and 25 minutes.
With not a whole lot of rain.
Did not rain a whole lot. It was a radar delay more than anything. There was some lightning in the area. No balls and 1 strike to Nate Scherholtz, who's been in the ball game since coming into play right field in the 4th. And with an at-bat in the 5th inning, singled to load the bases with nobody out. Gregor Blanco followed with a 2-run bloop to right center. That's been the extent of the Giants' scoring tonight. Matthews has him 0-2. 95 to move him off the plate. By the way, since we left you, the Mets beat the Phillies 11-1 in New York. And the Braves have bombed the Cubs after trailing early. It's now 10-3 Atlanta, bottom of the 6th at home. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That's up and in.
And Ryan Matthews with that 2-seam fastball would love a ground ball right here.
That's Gregor Blanco on deck. And that's going to be a strike call. Looks like it. 1 out.
That might be a little rain delay theater. Ryan Matthews with a nasty, maybe a split right there. Could have been a slider. Nate Scherholtz flinches. And guess what? After that rain delay, he absolutely went with an 11 o'clock game tomorrow morning.
Washington area Toyota dealers, $37 more to the Children's Inn at the National Institutes of Health to help children receiving medical treatment and their families. Every time a Nat strikes out a hitter. 1 on, 1 out, top of the order. Gregor Blanco 2 for 3 with a single, a steal in the 1st, RBI, 2 RBI singled in the 5th. Drills a base hit to right field, and he's 3 for 4. Crawford stops at 2nd. Ryan Theriot and then Justin Christian, the next 2 hitters. Gone from the Giants lineup already tonight: Melky Cabrera, Buster Posey, Pablo Sandoval, and Angel Pagan.
Yeah, Bruce Bochy called off the Dogs before the rain delay with an 11 o'clock start tomorrow. He felt like rest his regulars after traveling across the country, getting in at 4 a.m. Get some guys some at-bats, some guys that he might have to use off the bench in a day game tomorrow. Let him see some live pitching.
So Theriot first pitch swinging. He's 0 for 3 tonight. The Amazing Spider-Man in theaters tomorrow. Some of the Giants fans who stuck around were chanting, "Let's go Giants," and the Nats fans are shouting them down now. Looking for a ground ball at somebody here. And the breaking ball misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And the secondary pitches for Ryan Matthews have been good of late. 2-seam fastball, 95, 96, been there all year. But the slider and the split, he's thrown very well last 2 or 3 times out.
There's the ground ball. Desmond Espinosa, 6-4-3 on the double play. That'll get this game to the 7th inning stretch. So if you've been sitting down for the last 2 hours, go ahead. It's all yours. Who but W.B. Mason? On to the bottom of the 7th. It'll be LaRoche, Desmond, and Espinosa for the Nats. Tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, have some brunch with the Nats and the Giants. Madison Bumgarner has been outstanding. 10-4 with a 2.85 ERA, and he went 5-0 in June. Edwin Jackson, 4-4, 1-3 in April and May, but 3-1 in June himself. Johnny and Ray with coffee and Danish at 10:30. Nats Extra.
Some Cholula hot sauce on their scrambled eggs.
That'll get them going. Good matchup tomorrow. Nats will be facing one of the best young pitchers in baseball. This is Major League veteran Brad Penny, who started the year in Japan. And then when his ball club over there wanted him to throw like 120 pitches after he barely had any work, he said, "Sayonara," and the Giants signed him.
If sayonara means I'm a Giant, that's exactly what he is. Tossed 2 1/3 perfect innings of relief his first outing Saturday. His contract was purchased from AAA Fresno on Friday. And he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, curveball, split. And it seems like he's throwing the split a lot, almost 30% of the time. Fastball in the low 90s.
34 years of age now. Penny at 6'4", 230. And until recently, one of the feared pitchers in the game. 16-9 for the Dodgers in 06, 16-4 in 07. I remember when he started that All-Star game in 06 for the National League in Pittsburgh, struck out the side to start the ball game off. He's had some injury problems since then. And he faces Adam LaRoche. Strike 1.
I would imagine when you're up 8-2 after that rain delay and what's going on tomorrow, there'd be a lot of first pitch hacking. Saw it right there from LaRoche.
Adam tonight, 1 for 2, RBI double and a sac fly. And he has taken that RBI total up to another level, 52 now. And after tonight, 5 more games after or before the break, LaRoche's 6 for 20 career with 2 home runs against Brad Penny. Nats 8 runs on 10 hits through 6 innings with the bats. And Penny delivers up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Penny's always had the big fastball. 2009 with a couple of teams. It averaged 94 miles an hour. 2010 with the Cardinals, 94. Right now with the Giants, it's averaging 92.
And the LaRoche bat slips out of his hands and goes straight back. First out, bottom 7. Ian Desmond, 4 innings and several hours ago with his 14th homer of the year.
You got an off-speed pitch from Lincecum, caught it out front, rode it out of the ballpark. So the career high for home runs at 14 for Ian Desmond. Hey fans, remember your Washington area Lexus dealers are donating $200 to Children's National Medical Center every time a Nationals player hits a home run this season.
Ian Desmond faces Brad Penny for the first time. I wonder if Penny knows he's a first ball fastball hitter, and a 1-hopper over to Brandon Belt, 2 quick outs.
Everybody right now is a first ball fastball hitter.
Next up, Danny Espinosa. 2 for 3 tonight, RBI double, a single, 2 stolen bases. Ball game started almost 4 hours ago, 6:35 first pitch. Actually, it was 2 minutes late at 6:37. And a rain delay of 2 hours and 25 minutes. Pardon me, 1 hour and 25 minutes. It only seemed the former, not the latter. 85 minutes total, we'll put it that way. You start broadcasters doing math, it's going to be a long evening.
Oh, especially me. Get past the fingers and the toes, I have no chance.
If only I would have saved my abacus from first grade.
I don't even know if you can say that on TV, can you?
Yeah.
All right.
It's a Roman word for adding and subtracting.
All right. I was just worried for you right there.
1 ball, 1 strike. Well, that's how we all learn to count. 2-1. Now it's called a phone. They do everything. Jesus Flores on deck here in the 7th. Heat from Brad Penny. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's still got some giddy up. He had pitched 12 innings in spring training because of shoulder tendonitis. And then the Hawks of Japan released him May 8th. After he said, I'm not going to throw 120 pitches after pitching 12 innings in spring training. National League East now. If the Nats hold on, they'll lead the Phillies by 12, the Marlins by 9, and it'll be back to 3.5 for the Mets. Braves are on their way to a win, 10-3 7th inning over Chicago. So it looks like it would stay 3.5 and 5 over those 2 ball clubs.
The Mets just won't go away.
Aren't they something? The one thing I looked at today, and that's no swing, that could be a chink in their armor as you go through the long part of the season. Their team defense, they've made the most errors in the National League. Of course, when Ari Dickey and Johan Santana pitch, it seems like it's nothing but routine plays for those guys. Well, they'll have to shore up that defense some to be a championship team. 3-2 with 2 outs. Espinosa lines one right through the box. And Danny has a 3-for-4 night. And you know what the great thing about that is, FP? All 3 of those hits left-handed.
And all hit hard. He missed a home run his first time up. Inches away, top of the fence, straightaway center field. The base hit his second time up. And look at this one. Gets a fastball right down the middle. Head on the baseball. I think that's key with Espinosa. See the head right down, buried at contact. Nice night. 3-for-4.
Jesus Flores. By the way, Danny Espinosa is off the interstate left-handed. He's gone over 200 tonight, and that's a good thing. Now stay there and build on it. Flores 0 for 3, 2 fly balls, a strikeout. He got jammed. That's a 1-hopper over to Ryan Theriot, and that's it for the 7th inning. That was a long inning, folks. On to the 8th. The Nats on top, 8-2. The Nats on top 8-2. And tonight's Masson Mobile word of the day is curveball. Text curveball to 29292. Your chance to enter to win a meet and greet with Drew Storen. Stay tuned to Nats games all week long on Masson. More chances to enter and win. Well, Ryan Matthews has a slider and a hard sinker.
I'm back, partner. Sorry.
It's okay. I know you need a little breather after that long rain delay.
Yeah, that curveball got me. That one buckled me, so to speak.
Well, that's lefty Javier Lopez for the Giants. And that's because the pitcher spot is due up next. And they'll use Joaquin Arias to hit there and be their final position player used tonight. One ball and one strike from Ryan Matthews. He's got that big double play ball to put an end to that seventh. But the Giants had two men on. Good jammage right there. Zimmerman to his left on the run, and the ball just leaves the glove and then leaves the hand immediately. One out.
I'm trying to think of, can you think of any third baseman that play on the run as much as Ryan Zimmerman does? We always talk about how good he is on the run, but how about how frequent he makes plays on the run? Far more comfortable fielding the ball like this and throwing like that than maybe even setting himself. And that is below sidearm. That's underhand. Once you go below the equator on the throw, that's underhand.
27-year-old infielder Joaquin Arias for the Giants. 276 hitter in parts of 4 years with the Rangers and Mets before the Giants signed him as a minor league free agent in December. 9 years in the minors with the Yankees, Rangers, Mets, Royals, and San Fran. And Matthews misses Lone away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Got a foul tip with that good sinker.
If you remember back to Matt Cain's perfect game, it was Joaquin Arias at third base that had that tricky little play at the end that took him to his right, a little stumble, then he threw an absolute missile across the infield to Brandon Belt for the last out of the perfect game. There's Mr. Perfect, Matt Cain, July 13th in San Francisco, now is known as Matt Cain Day. June 13th, excuse me. One of those months that begins with a J. August.
Nats will see him Thursday evening. And a one-out walk. It was close, and some fans aren't happy about it.
Yeah, that was pretty close. 95 miles an hour on the black. Looks like he might be cutting the fastball a little bit tonight. Haven't seen that out of Ryan. Good pitch.
Well, you'll take that. One out in the 8th inning, and the Nationals walked their first batter of the night. Here's Emmanuel Burris from Woodrow Wilson High School here in the district. .250 career hitter in parts of 4 years with the Giants. .204 in 59 games last year. He went on from Woodrow Wilson here to Kent State, where he was the 2006 Mid-American Conference Player of the Year while hitting .360. Giants made him the 33rd overall pick that year. He can fly.
He's made 30 starts this year, 27 at second base, 2 at third, 1 at short.
Switch hitter from this side of the plate. He can get to first base in a hurry. Odds of a double play here, not very good. Unless he scorches one at somebody. And it would probably have to be a middle infielder with a short throw to get it started. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Bruce Bochy trying to get him some at-bats. He started just 1 time in the last 31 games, and he's only appeared 7 times in that span.
Brandon Belt is next. By the way, the Giants might be doing a little scoreboard watching. The Reds are at the Dodgers tonight. Top of the second there, no score. LA a game and a half behind the Giants. There's a scorcher to right. Burris has a base hit. That will send Arias to third base. First and third, one out. And now Brandon Belt, who struck out against Jordan Zimmerman for the second out back in the sixth inning.
You see the slider from Ryan Matthews. Manny Burris catches it right out in front, barrel to the baseball, stays through it, a little extension.
Nicely done.
Yeah, off the bench, get a base hit. It's a good night.
His 25th hit of the year.
Amber Roach talking to Ryan Matthews right now.
For a while.
Yeah, this is a big time conversation. Maybe a little pump me up speech like, hey, get a ground ball right here. Let's go.
The only 11 o'clock games I've ever heard of in the past were the Patriot Day games in Boston. Did you play in any of those?
No, I didn't. I'm thinking about when a player plays an 11 o'clock game. And back in the day in spring training, they had B games, which Burris goes to second right there, which were games you play in the morning. Was mostly the bench guys, some minor league guys. They played against each other on a backfield. They called them B games. All the managers, general managers, everybody watching the game. You play those around 10 in the morning and then maybe stick around for the A game, which started at 1 o'clock. But I don't know many games at any level that start at 11 o'clock. But when you talk about the 4th of July in our nation's capital, I think it's a good idea.
Hundreds of thousands of people filtering their way into the city all day, lining the streets across the river and the parkway in Arlington to get a view of the fireworks.
You might need a helicopter to get back home, but it'll still be a fun start time at 11 o'clock.
1 ball, 1 strike. Mass and Chopper not allowed in restricted airspace. That ball driven to left. Over to get it. Battling the lights. Good play. Lombardozzi for the Giants. A sac fly for the Nats. A needed out here in the 8th inning. It's now an 8-3 game. Steven Lombardozzi has done nothing to embarrass himself as a brand new outfielder.
No, he's done a nice job in left field. Good piece of hitting by Belt. Got a fastball in the inner half, got inside of it. Good play by Lombardozzi in left field. See him look it in right there. Little slide and catch. 2 hands. Like to see that. And it's all about getting outs right now for the Nationals, and that was a big one.
Here's Hector Sanchez, the catcher.
And Davey Johnson just came out and talked to Scott Berry about something, trying to figure it out. Bo Porter's screaming something on the bench to Davey Johnson.
I mean, if you appeal, all the pitcher has to do is step off and throw to third, but the Nats aren't going to do that. That was a bang-bang play, and sometimes runners will get caught up in the action at third. Swinging on the first pitch, Sanchez 0 for 3 tonight. Reached on a Zimmerman error that allowed the Giants to score an unearned run, part of a 2-run 5th.
Bo Porter pretty animated on the Nationals bench right now. Maybe he thought that Arias left early at third base.
Quickly 0-2 to Sanchez. Great off speed. How about Ryan Matthews pulling the string right there? Giants settle for 1, bottom of the 8th coming up in an 8-3 game. Ryan Matthews gets the Nats 6 outs. He'll be pinch hit for here in a moment. He gives up a run on 2 hits. July 4th fireworks. July 6th Strasburg bobblehead. It's all happening down at Fitzner Stadium in Woodbridge with the Potomac Nationals, and more fireworks over the weekend. Go to PotomacNationals.com. Log on, check it out. Always something fun happening down south. Joaquin Arias will stay in and play third base. He'll be the Giants' third baseman of the night, replacing Emmanuel Burris. So the pitcher is now batting 5th. And the new pitcher is left-hander Javier Lopez, 34 years of age. 97 games for the Giants out of their bullpen the last 2 years, including 70 last season.
And you see the averages against 294. Usually a lefty specialist. You see the numbers from righties. Javier Lopez comes in to face the big lefties in his division. And he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, cutter, change. Throws from down under like that. Got to pick up the release point first, then go to work.
Mark DeRosa, his home debut since coming off the DL. Had some nice at-bats in Colorado last week. The base hit, couple of walks. He jacks this one about 5 or 6 feet foul, hooking left side.
And even though the score 8-3, Mark DeRosa would love to get a base hit against his old team right here.
No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the order. Right-handed AB for Steve Lombardozzi next. And then Bryce Harper will go lefty-lefty.
Yeah, this won't be a fun at-bat for Bryce. Not with this release point, but maybe you work on stuff, keep your shoulder in, figure something out against a left-hander, because tomorrow with Madison Bumgarner on the mound, he's a big-time crossfire guy, a lot like Sean Burnett. He'll step into the first base dugout, throw across his body, a lot of deception involved, plus really good stuff, got a good heater. So maybe as a left-hander right now, you do a little homework for tomorrow morning's game, and that felt weird saying tomorrow morning.
Well, and I don't know, we've seen Bryce move up and down the batter's box lately. Maybe he'll move up and try to catch this guy before those big breaking balls get away.
Well, there's always something to be accomplished in every at-bat at the highest level, regardless of what the score is.
One and two with the target away. DeRosa, right field, well struck. It's getting away from the right fielder, and Scherholz can only play it off the wall. And that's what we saw Mark DeRosa do time after time down in Vieira this spring. He was an unbelievable right field hitter.
Well, he's been good since he's back. Obviously the oblique feeling better. He loves to face lefties. A little cut fastball right there from Javi Lopez. Hands inside the baseball. Had a good sound. Barrel to the ball. Over the head of Scherholz. Another good at-bat from Mark DeRosa, and that's a great sign, folks.
His second extra base hit of the year. He's at second base with nobody out. And here's some more lab work for Steve Lombardozzi, a rare right-handed AB.
You know, I don't know where, Carp, but an at-bat like that off a lefty with a lefty going tomorrow sometimes gets you in the lineup the next day.
Well, he's an experienced guy.
When you come off the bench, you sat through a rain delay, veteran guy, throws a good AB up there. Davey Johnson looking on right now saying, maybe I try to find a place for that guy tomorrow against Madison Bumgarner.
Who Mark DeRosa has never faced in the big leagues.
He's been on his team.
Impressive swing, yeah. Lombardozzi, little chopper. And a little confusion for a moment, and then as the third baseman got back to the bag, Lopez threw out DeRosa. 1-5. Arias had to scramble back to the bag so he could receive that throw. And
that's one that Mark probably thought was going to get past Javi Lopez read the speed of the ball off the bat. And as a base runner, if you see something slow in front of you at second base, you'd think you could make it to third.
Getting some high fives for that good double. It'll be Harper and Zimmerman now, the next two.
Well, even though Javi Lopez doesn't have the same power stuff that Bumgarner has tomorrow, this is a good sneak peek for Bryce Harper. Find that low release point, find a crossfire guy, lefty-lefty. Use this at bat for what you're going to face. A big 4th of July game here at Nats Park tomorrow.
Breaking ball stays inside.
And I know every Nats fan out there during the rain delay, it's all they did was vote for Bryce Harper on the computer. So thanks.
Yeah, what else was there to do?
Yeah, just vote for Bryce.
3-1. Harper 1 for 4 with a double, a run scored. That came back in the 4th inning, part of a 3-run frame. Ryan Zimmerman 1 for 3 tonight, 2 runs scored. Harper takes a fastball in there, 87, 3-2.
Well, even though he's facing a lefty specialist, we always say the deeper Bryce goes into account, the better his swing usually is when he fires one off.
He fires that one off. Left field corner, squirting its way down deep. Here comes Lombardozzi. He will score. RBI extra base hit. Bryce Harper.
Vote for Bryce.
His 23rd rookie run batted in.
14th double of the year for Bryce Harper. Second tonight. And we talked about it earlier if you missed it. With Zimmerman, Morse, LaRoche, and Desmond locked in, Espinoza with a big night. If Bryce gets hot, look at the back foot off the ground. I don't know that I've seen that before from Bryce. That is old school. You saw pictures of Babe Ruth back in the day when he hit off the front foot, the back foot off the ground. But right there at contact, Bryce Harper's back foot off the ground. Stayed on that pitch nice, and that's a good sign for tomorrow. Bryce Harper gets hot, forget about it. Check out the back foot right here on the swing. At contact, off the ground.
Got the front foot down, then got the back foot down right after contact. Zimmerman hits it hard. Right into the gut there of Brandon Belt. That'll advance the runner Harper to third. 2 outs now with Michael Morse coming up. The Nats continue to hit the ball sharply.
Bryce Harper does a nice job of transferring his weight, and this is the kind of hitter he is. He goes from the back side to the front side. You see the foot on the ground. It's a great job of keeping the lower half quiet, throwing the hips, keeping the front side closed, and look at the back foot off the ground and the head down. That's a good swing. Watch the head at contact on top of everything else. Bam. Let it get deep, go the other way against the lefty. That's pretty.
First pitch to Michael Morse low. Morse 1 for 4. He's collected 2 more RBIs tonight. And he's driven in 8 in his last 7 games.
You know what that replay was? Blah, 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 blah. Vote for Bryce, blah, 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 blah.
Jeremy Affeldt, if the inning continues, evidently. Lopez having a hard time getting 3 outs here in the 8th. So Bryce Harper, batting average creeping back up near 280. Morse on a 2-0 off-speed pitch out in front of it.
The last 6 games, the Nats have averaged 8.5 runs, and tonight is going to do nothing but help that average.
Double-digit hits again, 13. Two-one pitch. Morse will lay off. Sanchez scrambling to his left. Tonight's copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals. 3-1 to Morse, smelling another RBI. Little chopper, left side. Hustling in, Arias. Well played on a wide throw grabbed by Belt. The Nats pick up a run in the 8th. 3 outs to go. It's 9-3 Washington. The Nats on top, 9-3, out hitting the Giants, 13-9. And our post-game show, it's called Nats Extra, presented by WB Mason. Johnny and Ray hanging in there when this one is over. Bryce Harper goes to right field here in the 9th. It's because Rick Ankiel is in center. Mark DeRosa will stay in, play third base, and give Ryan Zimmerman a breather. And the new pitcher to close this one out, Michael Gonzalez. For the Giants, Brandon Crawford, Nate Scherholtz, and Gregor Blanco, top 9.
You see the numbers on Gonzalez, 1.93 ERA. He's been good. 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, change. Lefty's not doing so well. 0.77.
Drops that one in, a beauty. And if we happen to be keeping score on this one, Ankiel is batting third. The pitcher for the Nats batting fourth. One ball and 2 strikes. Drilled beyond the reach of Mark DeRosa, and a base hit. Giants double figures in hits tonight.
Brandon Crawford with a 3-hit night.
He needed that coming in at 232, facing a pitcher, Jordan Zimmerman, he'd never had a hit against. And now the number 9 man, Nate Scherholtz, who has singled and struck out. He was the first batter to bat after that long rain delay. Ryan Matthews threw 29 pitches, 19 strikes in his 2 innings when he gave up a run. But he got the game quickly into the last inning for the Nats. Breaking ball is upstairs. Atlanta, top of the 9th. The Cubs are batting at Turner Field and trailing the Braves 10-3. So they'll stay 5 back of Washington. Mets won again tonight. They'll stay 3.5 back. But the Marlins will be 9 out. The Phillies, who've lost 6 in a row, 12 out come 4th of July. Good fastball. 2-1. High in the air left field, tailing back toward Lombardozzi. And that's the first out in the ninth. Top of the order now. Gregor Blanco, the Giants' leadoff man, batting for the 5th time. They've already stranded 7 runners tonight and lost another on a double play. Sometime in the next 12 hours. Bumgardner and Jackson. I mean, like 11 hours and 2 minutes from now. First pitch. I'm sure Edwin is headed home for the evening.
Henry Rodriguez is throwing in the Nats bullpen right now, and if this is not a double play ball, I think Davey Johnson's going to bring him in to face Ryan Theriot.
Might give him a little taste of righty-righty action, huh?
Yeah.
Nobody left. The Giants can pinch hit. That's a front door breaking ball for a strike. So if you see Davey Johnson walking out of the dugout with a 6-run lead, 2 outs in the ninth, don't think he's crazy. He will have a method to what he does if that happens. I don't know if Henry'd be warming up if that wasn't going to happen. Blanco 3 for 4 tonight with a 2-run single. Swing and a miss on a breaker. Here he comes. So Henry Rodriguez will get a 1-out outing here as he makes his return from a rather long spell on the DL. Chin-Ming Wong went on the disabled list today with a right hip strain. And here comes Henry Rodriguez, who had 9 saves in April and May for the Nats. And scattered applause for Henry Rodriguez, who comes in for his 25th appearance. 5.14 ERA, 23 strikeouts in 21 innings, but 14 walks and 9 wild pitches.
When he's in the strike zone, look, 176 average against. Davey Johnson trying to ease him back into it. That's why he made that move right there. So
97 miles an hour for a strike. Not bad there, just missed. Not to be forgotten the fact that Henry Rodriguez was saving games in April when Brad Lidge was still feeling his way back to the big leagues, and Drew Storen, of course, was unavailable. There were 3 meltdowns on the road that hurt. Most notable at LA, at Cincinnati. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and miss stuff, no doubt about that. One more to end a long evening. And there it is. 100 miles an hour at 11:09 p.m. The Nats win it by a count of 9-3. Another big offensive night. Ian Desmond, the All-Star. Good ball game.